Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning. Grab your cup of coffee and come hang out with me and the one, the only, Francis Lee. Just a couple of minutes away, guys. We are all on Soto-Watch, folks. Soto-Watch in day 2.
What you need, yeah, man, I got it, wow. What you say, hey, we about it, get the cream, yeah. Why you slacking? Why you talking all the top, boy, you capping? What you need, hey, yeah, I got it, with the team, yeah. We about it, wow. Get the cream, yeah. Why you slacking? Why you talking all the top, boy, you capping? Yeah, why you capping? Why you capping, no? Feel like a rubber band, I've been snapping now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for day 2 of the winter meetings. I am here with the one, the only grandmother-loving Francis Lee. By the way, when we got offline yesterday, a grandmother popped on my screen and Francis exploded like that house in that video the other morning.
We starting early.
That's the way to start the morning.
We're starting early. What's up, fam?
What's going on, chat?
What's up, chat, man? Excited, super excited to be here with you guys, man. Let's get some news today, man. Let's get some excitement out there. I mean, it's been too quiet for these meetings.
It's been hella quiet, man.
Yeah, man.
Hella quiet.
Baseball's in a lull.
I don't know if Francis has his, but I got my
cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah, cup of coffee in the big time.
Mine is I had a cup of coffee, but that was around 6:30 this morning. I do got my bottle of water in the small time.
Oh, okay. Well, I got my bottle of water in the big time.
Look at the things he does for you guys. Look, this guy's the hardest working man in the business.
Yeah, baby. Come on.
He's ready to go.
Come on. I'm pumped up.
playing.
The energy never goes away, damn it. You guys know I'm going to be live multiple times today, but let's immediately just get into a couple of things real quick. We already got 276 in here. You degenerates. Nothing else to do. Go to work. No, just kidding.
They're probably
Come
at
hang out
work.
with us. They probably are at work. Somebody said they were in class watching us right now. I'm like, put it on for the whole class. Just tell everybody, hey, pop out your laptops, throw on NYYU. Let's hang out a little bit.
I got my work laptop right next to me. I'm not
Yeah,
even
look
gonna.
at that.
I got my work laptop
He
right
ain't
next
even
to
fronting.
me.
He's like, look, I'm working and I'm
Emails
live.
are open. You know what I mean? If I got to jump off real quick, I got to. You know what I mean?
That's it. That's life. That's life. You know what I mean? But
everybody's gonna stop if something happens.
Of course. I mean, if something happens, laptops are closed, people are leaving work, forget about it. I'm trying to get a job at BMW. Bernie trying to get a job at BMW. All right.
Okay.
I feel you, Bernie. But
Get
guys,
that job, Bernie. We're gonna need a dealer.
Get the job, Bernie. That's right. That's right, Bernie. Just to update everybody, we are $835 away from our goal for Toys for Tots, and that is only day one. So we're just starting day two. Again, guys, that donate button is on your screen. 835 away, and that is knocked out like never before. Hopefully we can do that today. That will be amazing, and knock out our fundraiser for Toys for Tots. This is something I will look to do every December going forward. Of course, we also got the 24-hour stream once a year. I tell you what, I'll be honest with you, as great as it was, not looking forward to it next year. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not looking forward to that 24 hours. That was not easy. But hit the like button, hit the subscribe if you have not. Guys, we had about 80 plus subscribers yesterday, which was absolutely awesome. We are 75 subs away from 20,400. I believe when the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance gets in the chat, she will go ahead and drop the link for our GoFundMe. Jeff is also going to match that GoFundMe when we hit $1,000. He's going to throw in another 1,000. So if you guys could help us out there, that would also be friggin' amazing, because Jeff is legit. When Jeff says something, he does it. So
Yes, sir.
if we
Yes,
hit
sir.
1,000 on the GoFundMe, I think we're like maybe $700 and something away on that side. So once we hit that, he'll throw an additional K for us to get to the All-Star game. So we appreciate that. Alex says, I want Jeff to be my uncle. I'm trying to get Jeff to fully be like, yeah, I'm officially your uncle. So we're working on that. we are currently working on that. We do got one donation right there, $5 for Toys for Tots. Thank you, guys. We got another one, $5 from Eric. Thank you, Eric. We appreciate you, brother. But Francis, let's get right into it, man.
It's for the kids, guys. It's for the kids.
It's for the kids. See, Francis is so much better than me, man. I had no intention of saying it's for the Toys for Tots. The tots are the kids, all right?
It's for,
Just
listen,
so everybody
man,
knows.
the kids, let's be honest, all right? The kids have had a tough year, all right? Especially a couple kids down there in DR. We know the situation with Wander. So we're just trying to give back at the end of the day. You know, here at NYYU, we're all about giving back, you know, and this is that time of year, man. I might as well be sitting across from Santa Claus, guys. This is jolly old St. Nick, you know what I'm saying? St. Pete. And not Florida, because of course that's where Wander played. But you guys know what I'm talking about.
We know we know what he's talking about. All right, the kids have had a tough time. Wander's out there on the prowl. Okay,
yeah.
So we don't really want to worry too much about the Wander Franco.
We want to give back.
We want to give back. All right, and that is what we're doing here. Okay. It is unbelievable, folks, what is going on here at NYYU. But again, as Oscar, my guy, just donated $20.
Oh, look at that.
$20.
Look at that.
$20.
I wonder if that's my guy, Oscar. What's his last name?
It might be Oscar Valeriano.
Oh, that is my guy, Oscar. You better.
Oski!
You better donate. You better donate.
Come on, Oski!
Pete, you think I got a
Would
lot
he
of
get
kids?
mad if I call him Oski?
Nah, he'd be all right.
I like that name. You know, do you remember the episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm when he lost the dog Oscar? And he's driving around going, Oski!
I've called this guy Oski every night, like just off of that Curb Your Enthusiasm episode. But I think currently his name on my phone is Askar.
Askar, okay.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Okay.
Dude, I change it. It varies, man. But that's my guy, man. Family, for real. He's a chef.
He said, "I don't mind," and he's a chef. Oh,
he's a chef.
Guy. Come on,
he's
man,
a chef. We might collect. You know what though? I got. Yeah, you guys would actually get along pretty great. I'm like, he's a chef, and then I'm like, you know what, Pete, you would like him.
Yeah, I would definitely like him. I like chefs. Okay, chefs are always my friend. That's just the way it goes.
Yeah.
But guys, Joe, look at Joe's comment. Joe's stupid.
Hold on, let me see. He should. No,
Not that route. Not that route.
Not that route. No, he's no.
Oh man, I tell you right now.
Peace and blessings to that side, though. You know, we don't harbor any negativity.
100%, 150%. We're not a negative team over here. We have a great time. So let's get right into it today, guys. Today is, of course, day 2 of the winter meetings. Yesterday, I'll be honest, man, I kind of feel like, I want to say it was a slow day. You know, we had a little bit of news out there. There wasn't anything breaking, any major rumor. I think that's Philo just donated $10 for Toys for Tots. Let's go, fam. Appreciate you guys. I think the main thing that we had yesterday, right, was kind of the reassuring from Jack Curry. I think that was the main thing.
Yeah.
On the Yankee side, at least, right? Is Jack Curry kind of saying these teams need each other. The Yankees have to get this done. They know that. And then you hear that AJ Preller's pissed off because the leak happened. Yeah. So he's asking the Yankees for more. Tim just donated $20. We appreciate you, brother.
Go ahead, Tim. Appreciate that.
So, and again, this is not some, some rare occasion in negotiations for a star player. This is the type of stuff that does happen. Leaks are going to happen. Teams are going to be upset about it. The common idea among most people involved is that this deal is best with the Yankees and Padres, and they know they have a deal they can make. They just got to get to that point as of now. I'm still very confident. I mean, you're hearing the same thing. That's all that was out there, right?
That's what I'm seeing.
So I'm still confident. Don't know if you are.
I'm still pretty confident, Pete. I mean, nothing's really changed for me. What you're describing, I don't know. I know sometimes fans forget, right? We have amnesia, but what you're describing, you know how they have the stages of grief? Well, this is like the stages of a trade.
Yeah.
Right.
Facts.
And we're currently at that stage where both sides begin to make concessions, right? Correct. And maybe for all we know, this has already happened, right? For all we know, they had a cocktail late last night at a private bar, and they already hammered out the details and the framework. Right. But, it takes a while to get to us. But that's where I think we're at. I think we're at the stage where both teams are going to make concessions. Preller's going to realize, okay, I started high. I'm not going to get that, right? Because we live in the real world. Let me knock off a level or two. And Cashman's going to realize, for as much as I'd like to hold on to both Michael King and Drew Thorpe, one of them will have to be in this deal. So,
facts.
Yeah, so that's where I think we're at with it, personally.
And another thing, too, that Jack Curry mentioned yesterday, and I was happy to hear that. Because, again, Jack Curry is Jack Curry. There's nobody better when it comes to the Yankees. When Jack Curry's kind of saying it recently over the last couple of years, it tends to actually happen.
Oh, you're spot on with that, yeah.
Jack Curry also said yesterday that the Yankees understand the deal's going to have to hurt. So they're going to have to give up something they know they want, that they want to keep in their future. They're going to have to surrender that. And
you're right.
The understanding of knowing the Yankees understand that makes me feel comfortable, because I'm like, all right, maybe they're not going to play that game where it's like, we can't give up Schmidt and Thorpe. We only want to do one of those guys. No. In this situation, do both of them and keep moving and get this deal done and then move on. I don't want this to extend. My concern with Soto, and I think people have asked me this, what is my concern? As we just got 2 more donations, Ricardo with $10, and then my guy, Ronald Hansley Jr. with $20. We appreciate you guys.
A little R&R?
Thank you so much. A little R&R, okay. But my only concern with the Soto negotiations with the Yankees right now is that this thing extends far enough out where other players get off the board, teams that miss then jump in and look to knock and just get, panicked and give up whatever it takes to land him. Exactly. That's my concern. That's why I want this thing done ASAP.
Exactly. I'm of the same, belief as you, that the longer this drags out, the more it possibly bodes well for the Padres. There's a very, very good possibility that, AJ Preller does say, why do I make this deal now when after Bellinger signs and after Ohtani signs and after Yamamoto signs, like teams could become increasingly more desperate. Here's where if you're Brian Cashman and the Yankees, that's where you have to get creative. And I think what we saw from Jack Curry yesterday was a little bit of that creativity. We all know that Cashman and the Yankees kind of use Jack Curry as like a smoke, like he sends the smoke signals, right?
Correct.
They use Jack Curry to negotiate publicly. And I think over the weekend when the names were leaked, right, and it came out that they were asking for 7 players and 6 players, whatever it was, and everybody was in an uproar, and everybody's like, oh, Preller's crazy, the Padres are nuts, and we had to deal with their fans on Twitter who seemed to be delusional. Monday, Jack Curry came kind of as like the calming voice, and he was like, look, right, the Yankees know they have to make this deal. That was that was the big one statement, right?
Damn right. That was the big one.
Him saying that, I think, is a direct message to Preller and the Padres. Like, look, I know things went quiet over the weekend. Maybe you didn't like that names were leaked. Clearly, we didn't like how many names you were asking for. But Jack Curry sitting on the Yes Network and saying, the Yankees know they have to make this deal. It's like, okay, boom. Hey, Preller, are you listening? We want to get back to the table because we know we have to make this happen. We're not stupid, right? And so, he said that, and then he mentioned the other thing that you said. He's like, the Yankees also know that the deal's going to hurt some. Facts. It's going to have to hurt some. Those two statements right there were the smoke signals that me as a Yankee fan, I've been looking to hear, and I got it on a Monday, which still leads me to believe, right, what we finished with last night, that this deal's a very real possibility for this week. Right, as long as they get back to that table, and I believe that they will if they haven't already.
Francis, I just did a switch. I wanted to match with you. I saw you. You know what I mean? You saw that? Did you see that in the moment?
I'm watching it, and I'm like,
I had to take a dump or something. Like, what's he getting?
I didn't know. I didn't know what was going on. I saw movement. I never see Pete, guys, and you guys don't even commend Pete for this. Right, you guys don't commend Pete for this. Pete, I've seen him sit there. No lie, like hours straight. The man does not move. You don't even see the chair from side to side. What you guys
don't know is that this chair is actually a turlet.
It's like the astronaut. It's like the astronaut suit, right?
Facts.
Yeah, Pete is ready for liftoff over there.
Oscar says, how can I purchase a hat? NYYUnderground.com, brother. You'll find them all there. Go on to the shop.
I definitely sent that's my boy Oscar. See, now
I'm boy Oski, man.
I definitely sent you that link, bro.
Let me tell you something, man. You said chef already. I am expecting a plate at some point over the next year. That's it.
No.
That's
next
a long period of time. The next year, I'm expecting a nice plate.
Yeah. Next time you come to the city, we'll make it happen, right, Oscar? We'll make it happen. This guy's legit.
All right, Oscar.
The wife is Dominican too. So yeah,
you know. Me or Oski?
No, him.
Oh,
him
too. We family already.
No. They put it down in the kitchen, man. I gotta give credit where it's due. They put it down in the kitchen, man.
Well, speaking of putting it down in the kitchen, the Yankees may be looking to put it down in the kitchen on something we may not all enjoy too much, but cover your eyes, folks. I'm gonna put it on the screen. Jon Heyman is reporting that the New York Yankees have interest in a reunion with Isaiah Kiner Falefa.
Oh my God. Lordy be.
So I got multiple messages this morning saying, oh, Pete, look, the Yankees are the Yankees again. They said the Yankees are the Yankees again. They're gonna miss out on Soto. And they're going to get IKF back.
I want to give my take on that, but before I do, I think we got to give a big shout out to Mr. Brett Alexander.
My brother.
Thank you.
$100 from Brett Alexander, my guy. Let's see where we at right now, guys. We are closing in, folks. We are closing in. And Brett, you know why Brett did that at that moment? He was like, nah, they talking IKF switch.
Exactly.
He was like, switch quick, change the subject. We are at $1,355, $2,000, and we are done. That is it. So we are getting closer and closer to that goal. You guys are friggin' phenomenal. Thank you so much. But what do you think about this IKF stuff, man?
Let's be honest here. All right, nobody quite values a Brian Cashman former player more than Brian Cashman himself. Okay. Like this is like this is like the justification of what like he was talking about when he gave that scorched earth interview that, well, you know, Joey Gallo found a team. And so, I mean, of course he's got to be in on IKF. Of course they have to be in on Frankie Montas, right? Because if they're not in on them, then that's almost completely admitting how bad those moves were. Right. So
and they can't do that. We heard them talk about it.
No, we know.
For all the bad moves you guys,
we know they're not going to do
we
that.
We have Clay Holmes and Trevor.
Yeah. I mean, you know, so that this doesn't shock me. This doesn't surprise me. I will say this. Don't be shocked, right? Yankees fans or fans of other teams. I know we have well over 500 in here, so there could be tons of different fans in here. Don't be shocked when you see the contract that IKF does eventually sign. There is a lot of value in a player like IKF who can play multiple positions.
Agreed.
And he really does provide major league depth for a team. And there's a lot of teams who value defense and run prevention, right? It's a big thing. Shout out to my guy Keith on Twitter or X, whatever you guys call it. His ad is Kicking It with Keith. He's a big Mets fan. He hosts a lot of spaces, and he constantly says it. Like he's like, you know, this is clearly the Mets' new like focus is you know, run prevention and stuff like that. Well, there's a lot of teams who have that philosophy, and IKF does fit that mold because he plays a bunch of different positions for you, and he's going to play, you know, about decent average defense at these positions. He's light hitting, but listen, trust me, there's a lot of teams out there who are going to do that. I'd be shocked if we ended up back with him.
Yeah, I don't
like if we outbid other people. That
would be wild,
right?
That would be absolutely wild. Yeah. And at the end of the day, look, man, I get it. I get it that you know, Oswaldo Cabrera didn't do what we was hoping that he would be able to do.
Yeah.
Towards the second half of the year, he started to perform a little better. I'm sorry, but with the difference in money between those two, he's my utility guy. There's no conversation about it.
Yeah.
Unless somebody's like, we need this dude in the trade. Okay, then, you know, you add him and you figure something out. But I'm sorry, I'm not giving. I mean, would you be shocked if IKF gets, you know, $6, $7, $8 million a year?
No.
Not at all, right?
I think I honestly think
there is value there.
I really believe that, like, that's where he's at. Like, I feel like he's young enough that if he signs a 2-year deal, he could probably get 2 years and about 16 to 18 million, maybe even 20 with escalators on a deal. If he's going to sign a longer term deal, I think that's what brings the AAV down to like a 7 or 8, right? Yeah. But we're in a really, really like heavy market. You know what I mean? Like people like these contracts have weight to them. But I'm really glad you brought up Cabrera, because if the Yankees did in fact go to like great lengths to bring back, I said that word terribly, great lengths to re-sign IKF, then does that kind of make you think that Cabrera's on the move automatically? Because to me, it kind of does.
It could. Yeah, it would make sense, because who else is there? You know what I mean? If they're after him, then who else is there? Cabrera is the only guy right now that really fits that mold. But
exactly.
I don't understand the idea of allocating resources to a guy like IKF. It doesn't make sense. It's kind of the thing that you brought up. For us, yes.
Yeah,
It's kind of a thing that you brought up a long time ago, and I've always used it ever since you said it, because it is true. It's also like the idea of locking in some relief pitchers at 10, 12 million a year, multiple guys, like 2 guys. Like the time we had, who was it? Britton and Chapman. And we're paying $30+ million of these 2 guys.
2 guys.
It makes no damn sense. If you're going to get an elite closer, yeah, cool, keep that guy, pay him. But it's the allocation of funds that bother me. It's like when people go, oh my God, they're not going to be, I think Joel Sherman said it the other day, or it might have been, no, Martino said it. He was like, I don't see the Yankees affording both Soto and Yamamoto. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, bro, but you're also missing the point that they can trade $15 million of Gleyber Torres. They can move some of those other guys that are owed $4 or $5 million this year, $3 million. When you break it down by AAV, it's not as insane as people think when it comes to the Yankees, because they're also going to be making a shit ton of money back. Everybody's disregarding that part. Everybody's disregarding. Like, I have never heard I've never heard any media person bring up the fact that Soto and Yamamoto alone are going to generate so much additional revenue. I'm not even talking about ticket sales. I'm talking about outside revenue. You're a numbers guy. You know all that better than anybody here.
Yeah, it's a passion. It's a hobby.
Facts.
No,
am I wrong?
No, you're spot on. And I think, us, along with a lot of other, media outlets, have covered what Ohtani does, for revenue. And I mean, the number's been reported, in the neighborhood of, $30 million annually, something crazy like that.
Yeah.
But a lot of people
almost
have
paying for himself.
Exactly. A lot of people have kind of, put guys like Juan Soto or Aaron Judge on the back burner for things like that. And let me tell you, these guys make bank. These guys are a marketing department's dream. And when you're the New York Yankees and you're looking at the very real possibility of bringing in Juan Soto when you already have Aaron Judge in-house and locked into a long-term contract, I mean, if you're Hal Steinbrenner, this is a no-brainer. This is a no-brainer. I wouldn't be shocked to see a number for Aaron Judge, between 15 to 20, $23 million in terms of like revenue that he's generating just in jersey sales, t-shirt 100%. Sales.
No doubt about it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Aaron Judge is a beast. I mean, he is one of the faces of baseball. If Ohtani was not in MLB right now, I think Aaron Judge is the undisputed face of baseball. And that's not Yankee bias speaking. That's just, I mean, I've heard Mets fans say this. I've heard Boston Red Sox fans say this. Everybody knows Judge is that dude kind of right now for MLB.
No question. No question about it.
When it comes to Hispanic players, no name rings like Juan Soto.
Facts.
So you're talking about almost putting the entire market in a chokehold with Juan Soto and Aaron Judge. Just those two players are gonna do more revenue for you than Ohtani does by himself. Just think about that.
Bingo. And then you add Yamamoto to that. I mean, now you're talking about holy shit. You're like, it's revenue galore. And you're hitting the three biggest.
You realize what you just said would put the Yankees in position to hit the three biggest markets of MLB fanhood.
Bingo.
Right?
Bingo.
Latin America, the United States, and Japan. They would have a chokehold. You know what? That's nuts. Yep. It's crazy that you put it together like that because that's really crazy.
So it's funny as Gabriel Vasquez just becomes a Real Talk member. My brother, thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Welcome aboard, fam. The funniest thing too, I got a message from a friend, Daniel Cunningham, who actually works for Fireside. Does a lot of writing for them. Great guy.
Shouts out to him.
He messaged me today. He's like, Pete, I've been listening to ESPN radio and hearing Yankee fans call in, and so many Yankee, and he just literally just wrote this to me. He doesn't mind that I'm sharing this. And he said, there's so many Yankee fans that have been convinced by the current ownership that they don't need Soto because of the prospects are more important.
Yeah.
And again, guys, this is the reason why I repeat this and I say this. And if you have not watched that channel trailer, go watch it. Because, folks, Real Talk for the Real Fan has a bigger meaning than just looking at it at the surface. This is what we're up against. Did you hear Fishman talk yesterday? This is the guy leading. The guy can't even talk to people. He is a nerd's nerd. He is the guy was stutter. He couldn't even get words out. He's talking to Meredith Marakovitz. It was like he was about to face the death penalty. He was terrified. I'm like, bro, come on now.
She makes him nervous, Pete.
She made him very nervous.
She makes him nervous.
And I'm just sitting there like, come on, bro. Like, the Yankee fans have been. It's like the movie They Live. It's like they're sending radio signals to their brain, and it's like, no, the prospect capital is more important than getting Juan Soto. Here's the reason why I'm getting to that. Juan Soto on 1 year. Don't you want to pander to this dude for 1 year, be like, this is why you need to be here?
Yeah, you have to.
We got the opportunity to pander to this guy for a whole season. To be like, bro, look, I get it. You want to be a free agent. I understand that. But did you see what happened this season? Even if they didn't win, did you see the fan? Did you see the love affair that you have in New York? Did you see everything that was coming to spot everything that came to you before that year? Come on, man. Like,
the
this
Yankees
is where you belong.
Need that.
Let's be honest.
And you're bringing up a very important point that I don't know if a lot of Yankee fans are aware of, or maybe they're just denying it. But
Yeah.
these ain't your father's Yankees. Okay. These ain't your father's Yankees. These ain't my high school Yankees. Okay.
Bingo.
Juan Soto is not going to sign here just because of the pinstripes. Unfortunately, the tradition of winning and the winning culture and leadership and the legends and the ghosts that seem to, inhabit the stadium during October, all that is no longer really a thing for this generation of free agents. And yes, I'm not saying that there aren't players out there who didn't grow up Yankee fans or whatever, because that I would be lying to you. There's still a ton of guys out there who grew up Yankees fans and want to play for the Yankees, but it's not the way it was before. It's not the way it was before. And Juan Soto has already alluded to, enjoying playing at Citi Field. Maybe Juan Soto, it's true. He has family here in New York. I believe his mother, lives out here in New York. I've heard things like that. But remember, New York, it doesn't only mean the Yankees anymore.
Correct.
Uncle Stevie is right there in Queens, and he has got a ton of freaking money that he's looking to spend every single season. And when it comes to Juan Soto, it's going to be a lot like the Yamamoto situation between these two teams. And it's going to come down to the highest bidder, and that's what it's going to be. It's not just going to be, well, I might take a little bit less because I really want to be a Yankee. Yeah. I don't think Soto's really going to care about that. So we need to court him over this season. Okay, we need to show him why he needs to be a Yankee for the remainder of his career. We need to pull out all the stops. We need to show him that Yankee Stadium converts to El Patio and it's full of Dominicans and we're in there going nuts every at bat. The music is bumping, everything. We need to campaign for this dude.
It needs to be a WBC atmosphere is what it needs to be.
Exactly. That's
exactly what it needs to be.
And it could be, because this is New York. This is the Bronx. We're here. Yep. You don't gotta look too far to find a Dominican, okay? If you live in this general area, go out your house, go 2 blocks in any direction, I'm sure you're gonna run into one of us, okay?
Yep.
So I mean, what you're talking about is basically that the Yankees do need to campaign for this guy. And unfortunately, if there's Yankee fans out there who feel like, oh, we're the Yankees, we shouldn't have to do that, I'm sorry, buddy. We do.
And look, I'll bring up another good point. As Onyx Baez just donated $5. Thank you so much to Toys for Tots.
Thank you, Onyx.
Getting closer to our goal of $2,000 overall for Toys for Tots. Thank you, guys. I'll throw something else out there, right? You brought up a great point. You said that he's going to go likely to the highest bidder. Steve Cohen is going to be, we know this as Yankee fans, it's going to be hard to beat Cohen. It's going to be hard. We as Yankee fans will sit there and tell you, I got more faith in Cohen buying a big free agent than I got Steinbrenner. And I can't believe I'm saying those words, but I'm just going to keep it real with you. That's what we do here. We're not gonna, pat Cashman and Hal on the back for no reason. Now, if they went out there and won, I'll be the first one going, damn, let's go. That's what's up.
Congrats. Appreciate it.
There isn't a race right now between those two teams when it comes to Soto. Right now, it's the Yankees. The ball's in your court.
Yeah.
You have the advantage to go, we got a whole year with you. We got a whole year of showing you what we are about. Unfortunately, he may not be a big guy into cupcakes and Taylor Swift. So hopefully that don't rub off too much on him.
No, he's not that player.
I'm hopeful that he goes in there and changes that clubhouse and they got some El Alpha playing or something like that.
I'm telling you.
Instead of Taylor Swift all day. Like, these guys need some swagger to him, and Taylor Swift ain't it. I'm sorry to tell you. Doing that ain't it. That ain't going to get it done.
No, the guy to me who is a focal point in what the Yankees are going to have to do, right? Like, we're obviously, guys, for everyone in the chat, we're speaking as if this Juan Soto deal is done. And Juan Soto walks into the clubhouse, spring training, first time. I mean, screw that. Like, if this deal gets done, Aaron Judge needs to reach out like immediately. Like, if I'm Judge and the deal is announced, right, officially, whatever. If I'm Judge, I'm reaching out. Hey, Juan, where you doing your off-season training or whatever? Oh, I'm in DR. I want to, whatever. Yeah, man, I was wondering, like, could we train together, whatever? Oh, yeah, I'm out here in the DR. Maybe I'll come to you or whatever. No, Juan. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. Don't worry about it.
I could use a little sand in my toes.
You know what I mean? Get the captain of the team to say, no, listen, man, don't even stress yourself. I'm going to get on the PJ. I'm going to fly to you. and we're gonna work together. And I want to know what makes you tick. I want to know, you know, what's your play style? What do you like? What are your dislikes? You know, what are you looking forward to? Do you have any questions? Because I'm the guy. I'm the guy. At this point, I'm the guy that you need to ask those questions. By the time the season and spring training and all that stuff like comes to, you know, together and everything, the guy that's going to be big to me coaching on the coaching staff is Luis Rojas. Luis Rojas is going to be very important. I think it was announced by the way yesterday, right? I think it was announced yesterday. It's so crazy because we got the same hat. So when we nod in unison, that shit looks amazing. Yeah, I got to get one of these hats, bro. This shit's fire. But yeah, Rojas announced yesterday, coming back, third base coach. He is going to be paramount because the Latin American players absolutely love this guy. They speak super highly of him. And when it comes to Dominican players, it's like even that much more. So,
isn't he also a GM in like the Dominican Winter League?
I know that he has been before, and I know that he does, you know, a lot of work with Lidon, but I'm not sure if currently he is right now.
He may be. If anybody in the chat knows, let us know.
I'll look into it too while we're here. But I know for a fact he's heavily involved, and he has been a GM before. I don't know if I just don't know that he's doing it this year. Yeah. Like Tony, I know this year Tony Peña's managing the Águilas, unfortunately, because I'm Liceíta, but whatever.
Not the Yankees.
And he's not the Yankees, because I wouldn't care if he was managing the Águilas, but he was a coach on the Yankees, or he was the coach of the Yankees. But that's neither here nor there. But I'll tell you, Rojas is going to be very big, and I think Rojas is going to do that job to perfection. Because if it's one thing we know about him is that he actually is a communicator, and a good freaking one at that.
There's my guy Daniel Cunningham in the chat. Daniel, I actually shouted you out a little earlier.
Oh yeah, man! Shouts out to you, bro.
But yeah, man, it's intriguing because I was also, you know, I reported on this on X, Twitter, whatever the hell you want to call it, a little while ago, that I was told that Luis Rojas is getting so popular in the Yankees clubhouse with their especially with the younger players, that they were thinking that he could become the bench coach.
I thought it was a possibility.
And that may lead him into potentially taking over eventually for the Yankees. So it's interesting, man. I think you bring up very valid points. I do want to ask you, what was it about? I know Kev was talking about it, the financial situation of the Padres.
Yeah.
Can you put that into perspective for fans? Because Padres fans all over are sitting there going, we do not have to. And I'm like, bro, like, you do understand that even Soto now has come out himself and is like, I just want to be traded already then.
Yeah.
And I want to know where I'm going to play. He knows it also. So you're sitting there trying to convince yourself that the Padres can hold on to this guy. It's not the case.
Exactly. No. But first things first, Alex is our guy, Alex, he's in the chat right now sending his stuff. So I see your Eagles in there, and I raise you the one, the only.
Hey,
Tigres del Licey. Get those Eagles out of here, okay?
I need some Licey merch.
Don't worry, man. I'll send you some links. We'll make it happen. I can't let Kev get you an Águilas merch. That's what I can't do.
No, that's probably what's gonna happen because I think Mario's a Licey fan.
Mario's Liceíta, but Kev is Aguilucho. It's a whole thing. It's the big rivalry over there. But you know, we love and hate each other.
We appreciate you, brother.
Rich, shouts out to you. But the Padres' financial situation is interesting because they've actually found themselves in a situation that you don't hear about too often with Major League Baseball clubs. Major League Baseball has
listen up, folks. Listen up.
Certain policies and procedures in place to protect, you know, owners from getting in over their head, right? And this is kind of like, you know, what the Federal Trade Commission does for, like, you know, public companies, you know, who have their stock traded publicly and stuff like that. They basically just set some guidelines so that you don't accrue more debt than you're able to pay off, and, you know, so that you don't have to go bankrupt while owning the team, because it doesn't only look bad for you as a business person or the franchise, it looks bad on the whole league. If a MLB team or franchise goes bankrupt, you know, belly up in front of everybody in 2023, can you imagine like how bad that would look? I mean, Manfred, Joe Torre, none of these guys would allow some shit like that to happen. And what's happened the last couple of years is you've seen San Diego. They've kind of gone on a bit of a spending spree, right? And eventually the Roosters come home to roost. And what do I mean by that? Well, I mean that last season, towards, you know, after midseason, The Padres, did not have the revenue or didn't project to have the revenue to be able to fully cover all their expenses. And so what they had to do was they had to go and take out a $50 million loan.
They tried to do 100.
They tried to do 100. I don't like. There's conflicting reports on the 100. Some people told me that they weren't approved.
That's what I heard. I heard MLB they would only do the 50 and said they wouldn't do the 100.
So which if that's the case, if they weren't approved, then I get why it's out there like, oh, but that's just a rumor, because MLB would hate to have to admit that to the world.
Correct.
Because admitting that they wouldn't approve them for $100 million is like you might as well just tell everybody, yeah, Soto's a Yankee. Like,
just come out and roll. Be like,
done. I'm sorry.
Like, yeah, you got to move him tomorrow.
Preller would have no leverage whatsoever, which, if we're being honest, and I'm going to get to this at the end, he may not. But
correct.
They were approved for $50 million, and that helped them to cover a lot of expenses, including player salary.
Yes.
Now, when you come to player salary, you have to remember baseball, MLB franchises, the stadiums, all that stuff is nice. But the product is the players. Like the players are the priority. They are the first thing you this is the product that you make. All the money is made off of these people's backs. So obviously their pay is one of the first things that you take care of, right? It's one of the first things that you allot money for. If some of that $50 million had to be used to pay players, that means that they didn't have money for a lot.
Facts.
All right.
Correct.
If they were, that means that a lot of things. Now, some people might be saying, all right, Francis, but like, how the hell does a MLB franchise with the likes of Manny Machado, Fernando Tatis Jr., Juan Soto, Yu Darvish, how does a team with all these super star players get into a position like this? They're losing their TV deal.
Yep.
They're losing their TV deal, and their TV deal was worth around
200 and something, right?
Yeah, 200 and something, but annually it paid them around $50 million.
Jesus.
So you're losing that. There's nothing on the horizon. On the horizon, it looks like the Padres games will just be an MLB TV vehicle, meaning they're not getting bread, really for that.
Right.
So that's a huge loss, and that can be remedied, but it's not going to be remedied this offseason, probably not even next offseason. So for the outlook, it doesn't look like they're going to have that money. So MLB gave them the $50 million on a payroll that was around $250. You have a loan of $50 million. MLB's ask is, so that we have good faith and assurance that you'll obviously be able to pay this money back because you're in a financial bind, we need you to keep that payroll at $200 million.
Yep.
We need you to keep that payroll at the $200 million. If you go over the $200 million, you will technically kind of be in default with the league.
Right.
That's what this means. Like, if the Padres, yes, could they realistically say, yeah, we're not listening, we're going to do a payroll of 250 or whatever? Okay, you could, but the ramifications for that, I'm not talking about luxury tax stuff. I'm talking about real major fines. Correct. And possibly losing the franchise. Like, literally, they could lose their franchise because there are bylaws that all the owners agree to. So to make a long story short,
they're out of compliance. They
would
completely be out of compliance by everything that the owners agreed to together.
Bingo. That's the point. To literally, long story less long, the Padres are, as it currently stands, right, at $200 million, they are in compliance. The issue is that, like, right now, they're in compliance at $200 million, but the big issue is they don't have a rotation. So they have to get MLB ready pitchers to fill out the rotation because of injuries, Blake Snell leaving, and a bunch of other things. They don't have a rotation. To add a rotation, they would have to add payroll. If they add payroll, they become out of compliance. So what does that mean? In order to add pitching, we need to get rid of some money on the books. We have tons of guys that maybe teams would take on. The issue is those guys have full no trade clauses. You're talking about your Manny Machados, your Tatis Juniors, your Bogarts. Those guys have blanket no trade clauses. And there's not even a guarantee that you'll find a team to take the money. But if you did, you would have to now convince the player to take the trade. So who's the guy? Who's the one guy that's making $33 million this season who you can trade? Juan
Soto, who you
Soto.
know for a fact you could trade, and like you said before, also add the pitching that you desperately need, and keep it cheap so you can then go improve your team elsewhere. Also,
it's not just that you can trade him, but it's that you can trade him and get back exactly, because the stars have aligned so perfectly that now you can trade him and get back exactly what you need.
Bingo.
And be in compliance financially. If AJ Preller cannot pull that rabbit out of his hat, as good as he's been, and yes, he's made mistakes, but he's been pretty solid. But as good as he's been, He doesn't have a future in San Diego.
Correct.
Seidler, rest in peace. He's no longer with us. He was Seidler's guy. We don't know who's taking over now. We don't know who's going to be at the helm. They might want their own guy, Pete.
And whoever it is may not be too happy with the way he's constructed this team, that they got to do moves like this.
Think about it, Pete. I mean, if you were a betting man, would you bet that the next person is going to want to spend like Seidler was? Because I wouldn't.
No.
They're probably
that doesn't happen often.
You know what they're probably going to say? We need to cut back.
Yeah, 100%.
We need to cut this back. Like, I'm not. Who's cut? Like, as an owner, who's comfortable having conversations with the league? Like, yeah, we need like 50 million because
terrible. It's a joke. It's
if
disgraceful.
not, we can't. So AJ Preller is not just, he's not just GMing, for a competitive team or a good offseason. He's GMing for his job right now.
That's right.
I don't. If he doesn't make this work, I don't think he has a future with that team, and he may not.
And it's like I said before, as Rich has donated $20, my guy, Chris with $5, Nate with 20. Let's go, fam. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, y'all doing your thing today.
Another point with that too is that I think AJ Preller's also in the problem where he can't really win.
It's kind of lose-lose.
You know what I mean? It's lose-lose. So, and I hate being the dude that says just accept something, because I disagree with that statement from even me saying that.
Mm-hmm.
You shouldn't just agree to something.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I'm sorry. I've heard Padres fans go, they rather get a deal with Tideman, whatever the hell his name is, from the Jays, and Manoah.
Tideman and Manoah and Alejandro Kirk.
I'm sitting there, look, hold on a second. If I'm looking out for you guys, I would take Clark Schmidt and Drew Thorpe any day over those two. One, who is Alek Manoah? And I'm sorry, yes, there's potential there.
Well, Pete.
What has he shown?
Where is Alek Manoah?
Bingo.
Have you seen him?
He ain't hard to miss. He
might as well be Carmen Sandiego at this point. I don't know where he's
100%.
at.
He's in
I don't know where he's at.
He's in Double A. He's in the majors. He's in Low A.
He's a legend. He's the ghost of Francis Lee right now. We don't know where this guy's at. We don't know where this guy's at.
No clue. Haven't heard from him. Can't see him. We got no idea. He might be in Japan. Who knows? Who has no idea where he is right now?
Pete put him in Japan.
I put him in Japan. The hell with it. He'd be the biggest dude in Japan by far. Not even close.
I mean, you could not miss him in Japan. He would just like, he'd look like a dude wearing a rainbow shirt in a black and white movie. Like, it would be crazy, bro.
Tideman or Tiderman, whatever his name is, Nug Nasty says he's legit. He is, but he's also never on the field.
Yeah, he's legit.
He pitched
thing. 44 innings last.
He's always injured. He's always injured. And look, I'm not saying that decreases his value of being a top pitching prospect. No, it doesn't. I understand that. But at the end of the day, too, one thing the Yankees could do is go, look, Drew Thorpe threw a lot of innings last year. Drew Thorpe is healthy. He was the minor league pitcher of the year. He's one of the top pitching prospects in baseball. On top of that, Clark Schmidt just threw in the major leagues the most innings he's ever thrown. And let's be honest, he wasn't bad. You go ahead and send him to the NL West. You're sitting back now going, this dude might be a number 3, like a legit number 3.
Take a look. I implore you, even Blue Jays fans who, don't obviously probably don't want to hear this. I just implore you, go on, go to Fangraphs, go to, StatCast, whatever, pick your poison. Take a look at Clark Schmidt's season. His ERA, his xERA, ERA plus, numbers like that are bloated based off of a handful of blow-up outings.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not going to tell you the whole, take those outings out and his numbers actually look like, no, fuck all that. Leave those outings in there, focus on them, take them for what they are. But look at the outings where he was on. Look at how fucking on he was.
Yep.
Like, if you're San Diego, that's what you want, because right now I don't have a rotation. So I need somebody who's not only going to be decent, right? I don't need somebody who you're saying, listen, he's had health issues or whatever, but if he's healthy, you're going to get, I don't need the if he's healthy. I need to know that he will be healthy and eat up about 200 innings for me, because right now, AJ Preller's in a really tight spot. Like, he needs to find a shit ton of innings in a very short amount of time, or else San Diego's going to have a lot of kids on the mound trying to figure it out with a payroll that's bloated. Right? And 200 million doesn't sound like a lot, but 200 million with $200 million payroll and 3 rookies in your starting rotation, that's crazy. It's crazy, and nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to do it. So you're not wrong. He's in a very tough spot. He's in a very tough spot.
No doubt about it. And moving on to the next big topic, which is, of course, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. So a couple of things to point out here. Yankees have a secret weapon to put Yoshinobu Yamamoto in pinstripes. There's a couple of things to talk about when it comes to Yamamoto and where the Yankees currently stand and where insiders think the Yankees currently stand. So, whoops. There we go. My bad.
Ghost mode.
Right back into ghost there. A couple of things right now with Yamamoto. One, Hideki Matsui and Swimi Manami are going to be 2 guys meeting with Yamamoto, trying to get him to New York. One of the things that was pointed out was that, and I think the article may have even said this, unlike Ohtani, Yamamoto craves the big market. He wants to be the big dog in the big market. He wants the eyes on him. He wants to show everybody that he's electric. He is known as the Pedro Martinez of Japan. Yeah. He wants to be known as that guy that came in the biggest situation, biggest stage, brightest lights, and got the job done. There's even rumors in this article hinting that he wants to be a Yankee, and the Yankees know he wants to be the Yankees. He wants to play for the Yankees. So it is going to be apparently Manami, who, if you guys don't remember who this is, he's now minority owner of the Yankees. He is a huge financial tycoon in Japan, big-time businessman. But he even mentioned when he came here, he expects the Yankees to have a lot more Japanese players coming over and that he's going to be involved in that process. They also go on to say, Bob Nightingale says, whether you trust Bob Nightingale or not, that the New York Yankees are far and away, which I have a hard time believing just because the Mets have money, far and away the favorites to land Yamamoto. So, again, whether you believe these things or not, we're all going to find out. All of our questions are going to be answered. But I would say this. If the Yankees do indeed get Yamamoto, and that is locked in for 2024, I'll be honest with you, man. And look, this is coming from a guy who called over 170 games combined, almost every single Yankee game last year. From start to finish, never dipped out in the 5th, no matter how shit the game was. Never dipped out, sat there with you guys, called all of them. I would probably be the most excited I've been for a Yankee season to get underway, depending on also, too, the other little moves they make. Yes, he is the same guy that's building a baseball academy in Japan. That is correct. I would be out my fucking mind excited. If the Yankees could announce these guys together, and the rumor is within the next 2 weeks, Yamamoto's going to be done, and that'll be it. We'll know where he's going.
I mean,
Francis, man, your thoughts on this, man? I mean, would you have that? Would you share that excitement with me? Would you?
Of course. Thank you. I mean, you're talking about the Christmas press conference that Yankee fans have been dying for years now.
I don't even need a Christmas. I'll tell everybody, don't get me nothing. I don't want anything. That's all I want.
No. I mean, I got the only gift I needed, right? That's it. You're talking about the week right before we go into that holiday. Right, literally, we're talking about 2 weeks from now. Yeah. So it's the week right before we go into that holiday, and Juan Soto is on one side, and Yamamoto is on another, and we've got interpreters, and we've got. I mean, they'd probably have to use a bigger room. Let's be honest. They'd probably have to use a bigger room to
use the stadium.
The amount of people. I mean, that would be. It would be absolutely positively nuts.
We need it. That's the other thing, right? We need this.
Of course.
We need this.
And the Yankees know that they need it. And that's why you have people like Bob Nightingale saying that he believes they're far and away the favorite. I mean, I don't feel the same way.
I don't either.
I don't feel the same way. And it's not just, I'm not saying that I don't think that the Yankees are in the mix at all. Because I feel like, these days on X, it's like people misconstrue you. It's like either you're all in on a guy and you're 100% or you're 0%. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I just don't think that anybody could be far and away because of how coveted this guy is. Let's be honest. This guy is probably the luckiest man on the face of the earth right now, to quote the great Lou Gehrig. You know what I mean?
Easy.
I mean, he has the perfect storm of free agency, Pete. The perfect storm. I mean, he is 25 years old. He is coming off 3 Cy Youngs in Japan. All right. He's coming off one of the best seasons statistically that he ever put up in Japan to come over here and be posted in a time where the big market Yankees are looking for starting pitching. The big market Mets are looking for starting pitching.
That's right.
The big market Boston Red Sox are looking for starting pitching. Oh, yeah. And there's another team on the West Coast. The big market Dodgers are looking for starting pitching. The San Francisco Giants have been begging someone to take their money for the last 3 off seasons. The Angels are at risk of losing Ohtani for absolutely nothing and may have to make a respond move. I mean, how much more do I got to go on? These people, like his people have the best job on earth right now.
Easy.
I mean, you might say it's second only to Shohei Ohtani, but even with Ohtani, I think he's more of a diva and has more needs and necessities. Correct. So like you have to like check a lot of boxes when you get his contract.
Correct.
Yamamoto, to me, it's like he's got his pick of the litter, Pete. Like,
Bingo.
so I can't just say somebody's far and away because, dude, we don't. Who knows really what the Dodgers are going to do, even if they get Ohtani.
I'll even say I'm confident. You know, I am confident that the Yankees could get him, but I can't go as far as sitting back saying it's a foregone conclusion he's going to be a Yankee because they want him. Because like you said, the Yankees could come out and be like, hey, man, we're going to offer you some crazy-ass 255 number. We're done. We're ready to go. The Mets could come back and be like, yo, we're fucking desperate. We need this dude. 310. Extended years and just give him 310. The hell with it.
Exactly.
We could pay and you never know. You never know if that sits there and he goes, you know what, Joel? And another thing, Joel Wolf, his agent, is a dog. He's a dog. Oh, so you talking about a guy, you talking about a guy that's, you know, people talk about Boris. Joel's a dog.
No, Joel's he's one of the best in the game. He got Stanton's. This is the man who negotiated Stanton's 13-year, 325 at the time, $1 million contract. Like the you know what I'm saying? The opt-outs, the no trade or the what? Like, I mean, this was, I mean, now people look at the Stanton contract, oh, it's a bad contract. Yeah, but I mean, he got somebody to sign on the dotted line, and then he also was a part of, you know, getting somebody to trade for that contract.
Yeah,
and this is a guy who knows how to negotiate. But let's be honest. I mean, his job really isn't that hard this offseason. I mean, you literally can just sit back. These next week, they're going to be meeting with teams. They're going to be receiving their presentations. And,
they've already had Zoom meetings also. Yeah. But then they're going to be in person. Correct?
They're going to do their first face-to-face in Southern California next week. So, you know, we'll hear tidbits about, you know, how some of the meetings went. And, you know, hopefully we get something, you know, we're already hearing, you know, kind of what the Yankees approach is going to be. But that is another thing that actually really excites me, because when the Yankees met with Garrett Cole, like we heard afterwards, you know, that the pictures that they included and the stuff like that or whatever. With Yamamoto, we're already hearing before they even meet that, you know, they've got Matsui in the fold and Swimmy's doing a bunch, which leads me to believe that if that's what they're putting out to the world, they have something big up their sleeve that we don't have any idea. They've got something huge up their sleeve that we don't even know about. They might, like, for all we know, did they convince Ichiro to travel with their group?
You never know.
Did they convince him to say, hey, you know, join up with us and help us make this deal? Like, who knows? But it sounds to me like they got something big that they're going to put in front of this guy, and they feel really confident about it. I mean, so it's exciting. Jin
Wook, who writes on our site, he actually did a great article on Jung Ho Lee. If you guys haven't checked that out, go to NYYUnderground.com. And if you're not checking out NYYUnderground.com already, I'm telling you to do it. There's nobody covering Yankee prospects and Yankees overall like we're doing here.
No, sir.
But he wrote a great point on Twitter. He commented on the Nightingale thing, saying the Yankees are far ahead. And he's right. He said, look, when the Yankees talk like this, they typically come out on top. You don't really hear the Yankees leak stuff. You don't really hear the Yankees talk about players or options and ways to get players and have this confidence level and then miss out on that player. You don't typically see that. And what people have to remember, I'm always going to give the Yankees somewhat of an advantage when it comes to Japanese players because they have a great history already. The only time you don't is when a Japanese player makes it well known, like Ohtani kind of did. I want to be on the West Coast because I'm closer to home. That's understandable. That I get.
Yeah.
But when it comes to a player that's open, it's like, you know what? I care more about legacy. I'm sorry. I give the Yankees the edge all day long. Because look, one thing the Mets don't have. Who's the Mets legacy Japanese player? Right now it's Senga. Who else was it before that? Kaz Matsui? You know what I'm saying? Like, who else was it before
Shinjo?
that? Yeah, I'm just like, there was nobody else. Christopher Colon dropped $20 for Toys for Tots. Appreciate
Hey,
you,
man,
brother.
we appreciate that, Christopher. No, I mean, you're talking about somebody who, like I said, has the perfect storm brewing for their free agency. And there's really, there's really no better luck in the world. I mean, you can just sit back and watch teams negotiate against each other and fall all over themselves to make him a reality for them. I mean, you're talking about heavyweights. You're talking about a Dodgers team that has a super uncertain rotation. You're talking about a Giants team who needs a little bit of everything. You're talking about a Mets team who doesn't know who their number one guy is on opening day. You're talking about a Yankees team who just signed Rodon and had a Cy Young season from Cole, but has been 14 years without winning it all and is really trying to go for it. You're talking about a Red Sox team that has nothing in the rotation.
Nothing.
You know what I mean?
They got a good young
money
core, but
and tons of money to spend.
you know who I think is going there, by the way?
To Boston?
I don't know, bro. I had a dream about this, so I don't know
No
if it's like a
freaking
vision.
way.
I had
Who?
a dream about it. It's fun. I mean, I really don't care, but he had a very good year with the Red Sox. Anonymous just donated $20. Let's go, baby.
There you go.
Domingo Germán, and he had a really good year with the Red Sox.
That'd be a little bit tough to watch, I'll be honest with you, but I mean, what can we do?
I mean, he did throw something at Boone.
What can we do?
I mean, I give him a little bit of credit for that.
He did.
Bro, I can't say this on air. I can't say this on air. You remember the time in The Sopranos when Paulie Walnuts went to the medium guy that speaks to spirits and he threw the stool across the thing? That was Domingo Germán in the clubhouse.
Oh man.
Who is it? What are you seeing?
That's why he's never he's never coming back, that guy.
Never coming back to the Yankees ever. That's it. He is absolutely done. But
give me a second. I'm gonna use the facilities. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no, you're good, man. I'll switch over. I'll know when you're back. But ladies and gentlemen, as Francis goes ahead and uses the bathroom, it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be intriguing to see what actually happens because, Francis brings up a great point. There's a lot of teams that are gonna be interested. We hear that the Yankees are far and ahead the favorites. But we'll see what happens. Macho King says Paulie Walnuts went there. Yes, he did. And guys, by the way, man, we got 663 folks in the chat right now. Guys, do me a favor. If you have not hit that like button, go ahead and do so right now, baby. Hit it. Hit that like button, baby, for NYYU. We got you guys covered at least until 3 p.m. After that, it's a do-all. It's a free-for-all. We're going to come in there whenever we got to. We'll be ready to rock and roll, all right? So we ain't going nowhere. We're also closing in. We got $1,449 closing in on what? What is that? $551 away. $551 away from knocking out this campaign that we put on for Toys for Tots. We're going to do this every December, guys. Mario Gomez, my brother, in the chat. We are $551 away from hitting the $2,000 goal for Toys for Tots. You guys are unbelievable. I thought we'd do it over a 4-day. We might do this in 2 days. That would be absolutely amazing. There's a donate button. Hit that button and get it going, baby. Let's keep it rolling. Hit that like button, fam. Hit that like button, fam. Veteran Capybara has donated $20. Let's go. Mike T. Armstrong says, Francis is in the bathroom pulling the goalie. Okay. Michael Rowland has donated $5. Let's go, baby. Smacky the like. Hitty, the sub. We're also 72 subs away from 20,400. I love it, baby. I love it. You guys are the best, the greatest in the planet. We thank you guys so much. As Michael Rowland also just subscribed. Michael, we appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The word here in North Korea is the Yankees going to get one of our Korean guys. It's possible. We haven't even talked about Jung Ho Lee yet. We haven't even talked about Sun Wook Go, I believe his name is. Sun Wook Go? Sun Wook Stop. I don't even know what is. If that's correct, I think it is. Francis has 2 grandmothers stashed in the bathroom. Very possible. It is very, very possible. No doubt about it. Yankee Frankie has donated $5. Let's go, baby. Anonymous with $10. We are looking to knock this goal out the friggin' water, baby. We're looking to knock this thing out the water. We are almost done, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. Release the grannies. You heard? Facts. So I'm waiting for Francis to get back because I do want to get into the next topic. That being, oh, there he is. He's back right on time. Look at that. All is well? Now he's muted, okay? Little mute button there. Let's see if he gets it. Okay, muted. All right.
There we
Ramos
go.
There
we
go.
go.
There he is. Everything all right there?
Nah,
You
my
good?
bad, bro.
Yeah.
I got up and I smelled like, I was like, yeah, I smelled like something's burning a little bit. But then I realized it's my what do you call that?
That grandmother fell asleep behind the stove again.
No. I got a new apparatus to keep them awake when they're in the kitchen. But no, I'm talking about my adapter into the Mac or whatever. I left it plugged in overnight, so it's like whatever. But it's good. I googled real quick.
It was about to be like that house. It's about to be like that house. We're gonna see that
man,
shit live.
If my screen just goes black, man, RIP. Send your condolences.
That's it, man. That's it. It's over right there. But I want to go ahead and actually move on to this part here because I was laughing about this, right? So this is the Toronto Blue Jays. They said what separates Toronto in free agency ahead of every other team as they reportedly pursue Shohei Ohtani. Ross Atkins said we now have the best, this is their GM, we now have the best resources as it relates to getting players better, all right? As Darius just donated 300 big ones. Get the frick out of here. Come on, fam.
Go ahead, Darius.
My brother Darius is the friggin' man. Continuing on from that, and we're gonna get to Darius again because that really needs to be highlighted.
Yeah, that's big,
man. I just simply
man.
wrote, Francis, I wrote, the Blue Jays have the best resource at getting players better. Then what's going on with Vladdy and Alek Manoah?
Talk to me.
Right? Because that's kind of a strange thing to say, to be like, we got the best resources, we get players better. Why are your 2 elite talents continuing to decline?
Literally, the 2 guys that if you look back a couple years ago, MLB insiders and analysts all over were saying that these were going to be the focal points of this Blue Jays attack moving forward. They told us that, Manoah was going to be a bona fide ace. And let's be honest. I mean, me and you saw him firsthand many times up against the Yankees. And when he first came up, he looked amazing. This is a kid who looked phenomenal. He looked comfortable on the mound. He looked comfortable in Toronto. He looked comfortable on the road. I think the Yankees made him feel a little bit too comfortable over here at times. Mm-hmm. And all signs are pointed up. Vladdy Jr., I mean, this guy was killing Garrett Cole. He was killing pretty much anybody we had on the mound out there, knocking home runs left, right, or whatever. And then we fast forward a couple years and Vladdy doesn't look like he's in the best shape that he could be in. The defense has suffered. There's been injuries that, some people could say, oh, well, these happen to players, but there's other people who feel like these are injuries that could have probably been avoided based on, better conditioning. And then there was the whole Alek Manoah debacle last year. There was a point last season where we did not know the whereabouts of this guy.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not a minor leaguer that we're talking about here, guys. This is a prized major league pitcher.
Top of the rotation starter.
Top of the rotation guy who fell off so badly that he like disappeared and people didn't know where he was and he didn't report when he was supposed to report. And so, I mean, now you have to answer questions about not only performance, but there's also an attitude issue here.
Bingo.
Right. And that's why when, you know, again, not to bring back up with the Soto stuff again, but when I saw that name included, I mean, I'm not laughing to be, you know, disrespectful. It's just, I'm AJ Preller and I have the mess that I have going on right now with my team. And you expect me to bring in that?
Right. It's the last thing you want.
What are we, the circus? Let's just call ourselves the San Diego Circus at this point. You know what I'm saying? There's been all types of rumblings coming out of there already. And you expect me to bring a guy in who now we don't know. We have to question, like, you know, is the motivation there? Is the drive there? So for them to put that comment out, I mean, I get it. You're 100% right to question it because, I mean, maybe they're talking about Bo Bichette.
Maybe. I mean, that might be the only one they're talking about.
Outside
but again,
of that, I don't know.
Not at all. I just want to go back.
Kevin Biggio, like
facts.
Even Kevin Biggio, didn't you expect more? I expected more.
Kirk declined.
Kirk declined too. He was killing for a little while there.
He was very good. I mean, his average was always extremely high. Then he just fell off the map. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of like if I'm Ohtani and I'm watching that, I'm sitting there going and I'm hearing that, I'm like, huh. What exactly? Because I mean, like if I really want to sit here with you, I'd be like, well, the stars of your team, besides really Bichette, haven't really improved.
Nope.
You know, they haven't really improved much. So, you know, Vladdy should be an MVP candidate every single year. He got that type of talent. Alek Manoah looked like he was going to be a guy that's a front of the line starter for years to come. But I just want to shout out Darius again. Darius donated, I think, a couple of $100 yesterday. He donated $300 today. Darius, God bless you, fam. That is unbelievable. Everybody has donated so far. God bless you guys. Patty Franks drops $5 on them. We are sitting at right now, just to give everybody an update on where we are on the donations to Toys for Tots. We are literally $201 away. $201 away from wrapping up the 2K. And I put it for 4 days. We're about to do this thing in 2 days, not even.
Let's do it.
I mean, we're about to do it. Guys.
We're about to do it in a day and a half.
In a day and a half. You guys are truly something special. Every time we do stuff like this for charities, you can always depend on this community for really coming through. And again, guys, just as another reminder, it is not just going to be 2,000. It would indeed be 3,000 as Jeff is dropping another 1K on top of what we do for Toys for Tots. So we are definitely going to be making a couple of kids Christmas this year, maybe more than we could even imagine. So again, guys, pat yourself on the back. If you've donated, you are very, very much appreciated. And as a community here at NYYU, we thank you guys for allowing us to have this platform and be able to do things like this. So thank you guys so much.
Oh, yeah. NYYU, we for the kids, baby. I saw Eric say, Wu-Tang is for the kids. That's right. NYYU, we for the kids, baby. Let's make it happen. Let's bring the Christmas spirit to, you know, those less fortunate, those who need it.
My brother Daniel Cunningham just donated $15, guys. We're getting closer. Thank you so much. And getting on one more topic of another big name that is out there, Cody Bellinger is now being courted. This makes a lot of sense by the Seattle Mariners. And I'll be honest with you, pretty solid fit.
Oh, yeah. We were all wondering, right? What exactly Seattle had up their sleeve when that trade dropped, I want to say late Sunday night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the trade drops late Sunday night. And we're all kind of, you know, speculating, like, is it Ohtani? Is it a Soto trade? Is it, you know, who could it be? What could it be? Well, Cody Bellinger makes a lot of sense out there, Pete. He makes a ton of sense for them.
Tons of sense.
You pair him up, you know, his left-handed bat. You pair him up with the right-handed bat of Julio Rodriguez, and all of a sudden you have a very formidable 1-2 punch at the center of that lineup for years to come. And they can really make some noise out there in the Pacific Northwest. So, you know, shouts out to my guy Dane, who runs the Pacific Northwest. Facts. But Dane, you might have some competition if Cody Bellinger heads out there.
Daniel Cunningham says, hypothetically, if Ohtani goes to Toronto and Bellinger goes to Seattle, who else is left for Soto that's a fit? I think, you know, you probably look at maybe the Giants, but would they want to trade them within the West? That would be even a worse look for them. I don't think they want to do that. Would the Red Sox, I mean, look, would the Red Sox throw in like a Tristan Casas in a 1 year deal? I don't think so. I don't think they
I
would
mean,
do
the
something
issue,
like that.
the
They need
issue there,
pitching.
I was gonna say, you
They don't
and you
really
hit it
have
right
pitching.
there. The issue there is the ask from San Diego has been pretty direct and clear, and the world knows why. They don't have a rotation.
The team I would throw out there that could get dangerous very quick is the Atlanta Braves.
It's as soon as I saw that finger go up,
You knew it. You knew there was a light bulb going.
Why? Because we've heard Atlanta in on Ohtani, right?
Mhm.
And if they're willing to spend the kind of money that it would take to bring him over there, obviously, he pitches and he hits, and that's a very unique bring to a team when you're a player. But if they fall out of that, maybe they could consider trading some of their young prospects and pitching, ready, MLB ready pitching to bring Juan Soto to Atlanta to a already formidable lineup. I mean, dare I say one of the best, deepest lineups in baseball as currently constructed. Easy. So I mean, imagine. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even want to think about Acuna, Matt Olson, and Juan Soto in the same lineup. I mean,
my God, man, unfreaking believable.
And I didn't even say Austin Riley, but the names just keep coming to my head, and I'm like, yeah, man, that's a long day, and it's not just. It wouldn't just be hell for us Yankee fans. I mean, we'd be mourning along with our crosstown rivals in the Mets. They would. I mean,
they'll have it real bad.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, if I'm the Mets and somehow Juan Soto ended up a Brave, I mean, do I even spend the money on Yamamoto at that point? Like, what's it gonna mean?
Yeah, that's
like, how do you compete with that?
You don't.
Like,
to be honest with you don't.
Like, wouldn't it be smarter at that time, at that moment, to just say, let's start let's start like shooting for maybe 3 seasons from now, and like. I mean, I know a Met fan would hear me say that and probably think I'm crazy, but I mean, if Atlanta was to get to that level, I mean, you already have to deal with Philly, and Philly's shown that they don't seem to be going away. They re-signed Nola, Bryce Harper, they still got these guys there.
Yep.
But
Trey Turner's probably going to have a monster year in 2024.
I mean, look at how he finished 23, right?
That's what I'm saying, and he's just shaped up to have a great year. As Anthony Medina donates $20.
There we go, Medina.
Our brother, the absolute GOAT, Medina. Cashman speaks to the media today, says Zilla, so we'll be here for that. No doubt about it. We'll be here for that. Anonymous with 50. Let's go, baby. We closing in. We closing in, fam.
We closing in. Yeah, now this is big. Guys, again, thank you. Thank you. This is for a good cause. This is not going to us. It's going to Toys for Tots. Yep. And,
as you guys can see, as you donate, that is 100%. It's not a super chat. It's 100% going directly to Toys for Tots. They're called given live chats. That's what this is. We're doing a given. Yeah. And man, I thought Toys for Tots. Matter of fact, let me give a shout out here if I can, as we are closing in. We're $129 away. My God, you guys are unfriggin' believable, man. But I want to give a shout out to my good friend, one of to be honest with one of my mentors in this business, Bad Dog Sports. I got to give a shout out to my brother Bad Dog, because he does a lot for Toys for Tots, and it gave me the idea to say, you know what, in December it's a great time to do something for Toys for Tots. So shout out to Bad Dog Sports, my brother. He'll be on here, I'm pretty sure. We're both very, very, we work so friggin' hard, me and Bad Dog, that it's hard to link up to do everything, because he covers every damn sport. So
exactly,
you know what I mean? Yeah. He's a one-man show for everything, so he doesn't really have a downtime. But me and Bad Dog would definitely do something in the offseason when the Yankees team is kind of set and ready to go. But I want to give him the shout out, because it certainly gave me the idea to do something for Toys for Tots, and this was the best time to do it. And again, guys, we are just about closing in on that goal. Again, just 129 away from hitting that goal already.
And shouts out to Bad Dog, another one of the hardest working people in this industry, and a friend of the channel, and that's big, because at the end of the day, unfortunately, we live in the current climate where people are afraid to kind of like support one another and help each other and work with each other and things like that. And when you come across somebody like Bad Dog, who's like not insecure that way and definitely respects what we do over here, we got to return the favor and, show that we love and respect what he does on his side too. So shouts out to him.
Bingo. No doubt about it. Seco with the $20. Gabriel Vasquez with the $5.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby, for the kids.
For the kids.
Closing
For the kids.
in, ladies and gentlemen. We are closing in. We are 105 away. Can we get that before 1 o'clock?
Yeah, I think we can, guys. Keep up. Please remember to like this live, share it, get it out there, so that the more people that see this, the more donations that we get for the kids. Let's do it.
That's a great point. Like,
if you're in here right now,
it gets more people to see it.
Yeah, and if you're in here right now, this is not a one-off thing. Pete spoke about it a little bit earlier. He has done 24-hour lives, for other benefits and things like that. This is something that this channel does with regularity. Philanthropy is not this is not a virtue signaling kind of thing. This is something that Pete is passionate about. I'm passionate about. I think pretty much our entire team, like, giving back is a big importance to us. So 100%. Definitely subscribe, like, and share it, because we're doing it. It's not just for us, man. It's for everybody.
Big hit right here. Our brother Zilla just dropped $50.
Boom, baby.
Come on, baby. Guys, we are getting there. You guys are friggin' unreal. Like I said before, this community never lets anybody down. Anonymous with 10. I think we're knocking this thing out now, folks.
Oh, yeah, it's coming.
I think we're knocking this out now. We're $44 away. Come on, baby.
As Chris Kirshner just tweets that apparently it will not only be Brian Cashman, but Aaron Boone will also meet with the media today.
All right, perfect. Do we have was there a time on that tweet, or?
He did not announce the time.
All right, let me throw
it just
on
seems
the
like
screen.
The media was made aware that they will be given some time. Let's see. It says later. He said later this afternoon.
It ain't okay. Later this afternoon. It ain't like we're gonna get something unreal or anything like that. So here it is right here. Let me throw it on a screen for you guys. This is right there. So both Aaron Boone and Brian Cashman will speak with reporters later this afternoon. So obviously, as we go, we're going to know what happened. Oh, look at this. We have done it. We have done it. Our brother Killer Joe comes through with $44. Anonymous with $50. Come on, man. Fam, I just got to say, man. I just got to say, this community, man, we have 20,330 subscribers. We are growing every single day. I truly believe, folks, when you put in the hard work and you got love for the community knows that it's real and that it's legit. Because like I said in my trailer video, New Yorkers could usually smell bullshit a mile away.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? We keep things real with you guys 100%. We are growing constantly. Every single day, NYYU is growing. And for us to be able to use this community to do something that benefits other people, that benefits kids, that benefits whatever it is that we're doing for that time, I just again got to say, you guys are the MVPs. You guys are the GOATs of everything we do. And you guys just keep it going. My God, we're flying past the 2K. We got Mike Armstrong, 54. We got, I can't say that name, NYCZ Extreme, $5. Rich, $200 just dropped by Rich.
Beautiful.
You guys are unreal. We're at $2,295 of the $2,000 goal. I'm at a loss for words for what you guys continue to do for this community. You guys are the MVPs, man. We're just the people that you get to listen to and look at, but you guys make this community what it is. Trust me, it's not us. We put in the effort, we put in the work all day, but that's why I said this movement is about you, the fans. We don't care about the players. We don't care about all that. We care about you guys. That's what it's all about.
You guys are the focus of everything we do, and you guys are just you're just showing off at this point, man. Every time we set a goal, man, they just blow right past it.
Man.
They just blow right past it. That's why, listen, man, I'm not gonna say the numbers because I know we speak about these things privately, but I will say, I mean, the goals that we've set for ourselves this season, I think we're gonna blow right past those goals because this community just keeps showing that, man. They're a beast. They're a beast. We got the best fans in the business.
Easy.
The best.
Easy.
Oh man.
Easy.
And for those of you who got friends and family and grandmothers and abuelas and nonas and uncles, tío, tía, primo, prima, who's not a member, you have to hit them up right now. Tell them to go to NYY Underground on YouTube, watch the channel trailer, join the movement, join the fam, join the U, baby.
That's right.
Who but the U?
We
Who but the U?
70 subscribers away from 20,400. We're closing in on 21,000. That is what we're looking to do by the end of the year. As Jay Bryan just gave me a heart attack, he says, imagine if the Astros get Soto. Please, no, don't say that. We don't even want to think about that. We don't want to think about that. As Ramon Gonzalez just drops $5, and the beautiful, lovely, wonderful fiance just threw in the link for the channel trailer, so it is right there.
If you haven't seen it, if you want to get hyped up to run through a wall, if you haven't worked out yet today and you're trying to get your energy up for the gym, click that link.
Yeah, we have got nothing but positive feedback on that trailer. I mean, everybody across the board
amazing
have given us amazing feedback on that trailer, man. It was very, very fun. Jacob says, Pete, any interest in Imanaga? Imanaga, of course, is the other big Japanese pitcher coming over from Japan. He's a lefty. So for him, I think he's going to be solid. I think he has a chance to be good. I think he's reminds me a bit of Kikuchi, a little bit, just a younger version. I think he throws a little harder too, kind of sticks into the 97, 98 range, 96. Big curveball, very good split. So it's I don't see the Yankees going there. I think the Yankees is Yamamoto, always sit back and maybe make a trade for an SP. That I don't see the Yankees going to Imanaga, but I do expect him to get a solid deal. Yes, Scriminator, there's a press conference later, but that's the media circulation. That's them just doing their due diligence. That's not for like a big announcement. As of now.
Yeah, I mean, as of right now. But let's see.
Is it possible that they get somebody, it's announced, and they talk about it? Yeah, but as of now, that's just their media scrum. Yeah.
I was gonna say about Imanaga. This is a guy who, if Shohei Ohtani wasn't a free agent, if Yamamoto wasn't posted this offseason, this is a guy who 100% would be, stealing some headlines in free agency this year, especially with how bereft the market is for starting pitching and how much of a premium, starting pitching is at right now. But, unfortunately, there's a couple of guys, up ahead of him on the pecking order. So, you don't hear as much and you don't hear as much chatter surrounding him, but make no mistake about it. His team, has done their due diligence. They made sure to post him, I think 2 weeks to the day after Yamamoto or 3 weeks or something like that. Yep. That was done.
Yep.
That was done intentionally. That was done to give him, more time. And, bear in mind, this is one of the things that will actually 100% push a guy like Yamamoto to, move, at a brisker pace, because why not? Why not get my deal done and open the floor for another, countryman of mine? These things are, talked about, and they happen all the time. I don't like P. I don't know that. I don't know if he's a reality for the Yankees. I could see the Mets also being in on him because they could still use more pitching.
I can see
the Dodgers 1000% are a team that I could see saying, if we do land Ohtani, we're spending huge there. Maybe, adding Yamamoto wouldn't be fiscally responsible. Why not shift to Imanaga and see what we can get out of him? San Francisco, again, they're looking for somebody to take the money. Why not? Yeah. Why not? Boston, another team. If they miss out on Yamamoto, why not? He's going to have a good market himself. I'll say that. He's also going to have a good market himself, and he will have ample time to negotiate without Ohtani and Yamamoto looming over his head.
Facts. Give me 1 second, Francis.
No problem. Angel, we love NYYU. Angel, we love you too, baby. Who we do it for? Who we do it for, Angel? We do it for y'all. I'm just checking on the chat, guys. Joe Shane Train. Cashman and Boone might be speaking due to the fact that total deal will be official soon. Hopefully, we're hoping. Jacob says people thinking that Yamamoto and Imanaga are a package deal. No, sir. Yeah, 1000% not a package deal. I mean, when you're coming over and going through posting, there's a lot that goes into that. I know you guys know it's not just the deal that you sign with the player, but the team posting him also gets a fee. Mm-hmm. So yeah, package deals in that regard just aren't realistic. And it doesn't behoove either player to join up with the other as a package.
I forgot about this to share with everybody. This was from Ken Rosenthal yesterday. Thank you again for Daniel for sending this to me. Rosenthal said this yesterday about Juan Soto. No other team is as eager a suitor, meaning the Yankees. Both teams need this trade. The rest, it's just noise. So what he's saying right there is what I was telling you guys when I was in New York and everybody was panicking. I'm sitting there on the kitchen countertop doing live chats. I was telling you guys, everybody, take it easy, relax, calm down. A lot of that stuff is negotiation tactics to sit there and go, hey, you know who's interested? The Blue Jays. Oh, who are they? Oh, they're the Yankees. The team that you've already exchanged names with, they're now interested. Their rivals interested. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think what's happening here, again, is what Curry said yesterday. At the end of the day, these teams know they're a match. They know they need each other. They're going to figure out a way to make it work. It's just when. My concern, again, if I have any, is that it extends too far out. Ohtani's gone. Bellinger's gone. And a team like the Dodgers, the Giants, one of these other teams miss out. The Atlanta, and they go, shit, you know what? Let's pivot real quick. Let's throw a big offer out there, see if they bite.
Yeah.
That's my only concern. The Yankees should not look to extend this much longer. Try to get this thing done as quick as you can.
Exactly. And you know, bear in mind that a guy like Cody Bellinger could indeed come off the market to the New York Yankees. And what does that do for Cashman, you know, for him to continue to be motivated to hammer a deal out? You know, is he then going to the table with Preller saying, look, I mean, we want the guy, but let's be honest here. He's going to be a free agent next year. I just signed a big lefty bat in Cody Bellinger. If you're not willing to play ball and take what I'm giving you, I could just walk away and just wait another year. Granted, do we want to hear that as Yankee fans? Does that make us happy? Hell no. Is that how Cashman has been known to negotiate in years past? Unfortunately, yes, but guys, it's a business. Both guys understand that. These are both two GMs who, you know, these guys, these are heavyweights in the game. They know what it takes to hammer a deal like this out. Let's not forget that Preller was the one who made the deal to get him from Washington over to San Diego.
That's right.
So Preller knows the position that Cashman is in, and Cashman also knows the position that Preller's in. Okay. Cashman was tasked, you know, a couple of years back when he was, you know, making the deal for, Chapman and guys like that and Andrew Miller, granted to a much lower scale, but he was tasked with, you know, moving valuable pieces while still staying competitive for the next year and getting something back that will help you currently or very soon. It's not an easy position for either GM, but like Pete is saying, like Jack Curry said, like Ken Rosenthal has said, both teams know that they need this or whatever. Don't go off the deep end. I think the issue is they listen, you know, the fans are hearing guys like John Heyman, and, you know, yesterday all day, John Heyman was telling anybody who would listen, these guys are just so far apart. They're just so far apart. They're just so far apart. And it's like, how far apart are you if names have already been exchanged?
And bro, it's like I said before, man, I do not consider myself, I don't consider myself a John Heyman. I don't consider myself any of these guys that are out there breaking news year in and year out.
You don't have MLB insider in your bio.
I don't do that. I am not an MLB insider. Some people go, Pete, break news. I don't just put something out there to put something out there to get clickbait. I don't do it. You can look at my history. When do I say, hey, Yankees are close to this? Never. I don't do it. But if I get
the Yankees are in on something,
correct. Yeah. But if I get information, I know it's legit. Look what I tweeted yesterday, and then look what Andy Martino tweeted. About what, 5, 6, 7 hours after that?
Yeah.
I said the Yankees want to center a deal around Clark Schmidt, and they feel like they are in the driver's seat to make that happen. Exactly. Andy Martino wrote the same thing. He said exactly what I said. They want to center around Clark Schmidt, possibly add Drew Thorpe in there, and they feel like there's no other place for these guys to go. That is the Yankees, and that's it.
I'll do you one better. Ken Rosenthal echoed pretty much the same exact sentiment hours after Martino did, right? And then to round it out, Joel Sherman dropped an article late last night echoing the same exact sentiments.
That's what I'm saying. And again, I'm not sitting here going, those guys need to provide me credit. I don't, whatever it is. I think the fans understand, they see that. But where I'm getting at here is what everybody is saying is accurate. The Yankees are in the driver's seat.
Oh, yeah.
Francis just broke it down better than anybody can based off the numbers alone. The Yankees know that. They're not stupid. The Yankees understand that their back's against the wall. Cashman's sitting there going, bro, look, we're not giving you Thorpe. We're not giving you a King. We like him. We want to keep him.
Yeah.
I know you want him. I don't blame you.
We're not giving you both of them.
And, also on top of that, we're not sending you money. We're taking money from you already. That is enough.
Yeah.
I'm just like, so, a lot of this other stuff coming out with guys like, a lot of these other reporters talking about whatever the hell it is, man. We're not going to do this. We're not going to. I'm just like, come on, man. Like, at the end of the day, until there is something else in place, until there is another team that a lot of these guys are sitting there, talking about saying it's done, it's over. Then I'm, at that moment I get concerned. Like you see the Braves, see Seattle get in there. I'd be a little concerned. But as of right now, guys, I trust who I speak to. When I put something out there, it's because I was told by somebody I truly trust. And again, it was confirmed yesterday what I wrote. There was some people in there, this guy never gets anything right. The same hater, some girl named Susan. Susan Giblets.
We got a lot of we got a lot of people, hating and doing their thing. I was dealing with one guy last night and this morning, and Johnny Lasagna put me on. He's like, yeah, man, I had to. He's like, I had to block this guy, like whatever. And then again this morning, I saw it. I was just like, all right, I'm about to.
I think that's I've seen that same name. I think Johnny's onto something because I think he's like that same guy has created like 12 accounts in the last like 4 or 5 days.
I mean, they're all like, as of November 2023, it's weird, but
all immediately. Apparently the meeting is at 1:00. So guys, we'll have that. I'll have that covered for you here. Don't worry about that.
It's coming right there.
By the way, too, my brother Hector's in the chat. Hector, you handsome son of a bitch. How you doing, fam? I'll be on Hector. I'll be on Morning Brew Sports tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Oh, nice.
FYI.
There you go.
So everybody knows.
Yeah, man. Shouts out to Hector. I saluted before I saw when he joined. Yeah, man. I mean, honestly, when you look at the initial ask from Preller and you hear the asking for money back and stuff like that, a lot of people were like, oh man, this guy's nuts or whatever. But I mean, you can't blame him for shooting for the moon. You have to, you got to start somewhere. And shoot for the moon. Why not? I mean, who knew, like, you never know. You don't know just how desperate the Yankees and Brian Cashman are going to be. Maybe they would have just jumped at it because they wanted to get a headline right away going into the offseason and change the narrative a little bit. You never know. You got to shoot for it. I mean, if Cashman would have agreed to that and the Yankees would have, taken $33 million off their books, sent back very little, and then sent some money on top of that, Preller might have said, hey, guess what? We're jumping into the Yamamoto negotiations. And then, he would have been able to steal another headline for himself or whatever. Why not try to create, situations where, you can still bring buzz and excitement around your team, through different ways, even though you're losing a talent like Juan Soto. And don't get me wrong, the Yankees sending money would do that. The Yankees sending Michael King would do that. But Clark Schmidt is nothing to sneeze at. I see a lot of Clark Schmidt hate out there. Man. And let me tell you something. If Clark Schmidt is still here next season, I'm excited to see what he's going to do for the Yankees. I'm saying that 100% honestly. All right. And if he ends up a Padres fans, like if you're not excited already, then you will be excited once you see what he can do for you guys out there.
I think he got 4 years of control instead of 3. It's either 3 or 4. I want to say it might be 4 years of control.
Schmitty?
For him, for Clark. Yeah, I think it might be 4 years. Zilla says 4. I think it is 4 for Clark Schmidt. So, I mean, I completely understand, why. If I'm a Padres fan, of course I want the most, right? Of course I want the biggest name possible. But it's like I said yesterday, you guys got to understand that you all shot yourselves in the foot. You guys shot yourselves in the foot here.
with
So
the
I'm not
spending
saying you
over
got
the
to sit
years.
back
Yeah.
and exactly. I'm not saying you got to just sit back and take whatever the Yankees are going to give you. You don't got to do that. But you also got to bring that expectation down just a little bit. Just a little bit. To be like, you know what? If we get Thorpe, if we get Schmidt, if we get Randy Vasquez, if we get Johnny Brito, just say that's the 4-team deal. You should be jumping for joy on that, saying, damn, we just got 4 major league ready pitchers.
And you were right. It's 4 more years, including 2024, and then he hits free agency at age 31. Yeah, I mean, it's not a fun situation to be in right now as a Padres fan, because you're talking about, sending over the big name in the trade.
Yep.
So yeah, it's not the best place to be. But guys, let's be honest. I mean, you just signed Xander Bogaerts. You still got Manny Machado. You still got one of the most electrifying players in all of baseball in Fernando Tatis Jr. Yeah, I mean, you still have a lot, and there's a lot to be excited about. And getting back the pitchers that it's being spoken about, you guys could possibly get back. You guys can very well still be a competitive team in 2024 after making this deal. But as it currently stands, before making this deal, you don't have a rotation to be competitive. I mean, even if you're hitting bounces back and everybody has a better year next season.
And they got the offense, by the way. They have it. Even without Soto. Fernando Tatis is one of the most electric players in Major League Baseball.
Yes, there's no argument
by far.
There.
Xander Bogaerts is an animal. We know that, right? They're even bringing Gary back. Talent. They're already talking about bringing Gary back, who, if I'm Gary Sanchez, I would look at him and say, bro, go back to San Diego. They gave you that chance. You succeeded there. Go back to San Diego. Go try to resurrect your career. Continue doing it.
That's a great place for him.
It's a great place for him.
It's a great place for him.
Got that. So
and he thrives in that. He's going to thrive in that lineup. He needs Gary Sanchez is a guy. You just got to give him some time. You know what I mean? Like he was in there, the trades, and he's kind of been bouncing around the last couple of years. It's really hard to get comfortable when you're doing that. So I'm sure Gary himself probably just wants a little bit of continuity. Why not? Go back to San Diego, make it happen, and hit in a lineup with that's protected by the likes of Fernando Tatis and Manny Machado, and you know what I mean, Xander Bogaerts. That's a dream for a guy like Gary Sanchez, man. You could just really lock in and focus on hitting balls out. That's it.
Yep.
I mean,
no doubt about it. As
hard.
Ultra Cowboy says, steroid Tatis. Well, let me just throw something on the screen real quick. There goes your steroid Tatis. He's still better than just about everybody on your Mets. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. He's also the best defensive outfielder, arguably, in Major League Baseball. Look at those fielding and sprint speeds. All right, this is an elite talent. I don't give a poot about what he may have done. I don't care. He has slapped the shit out of everybody on the Mets and then danced bachata over him. And you take him on the Mets tomorrow. So don't give me that nonsense. It's not even close. The guy's a complete freak of nature.
That's the question.
That's the question. Player.
That's the question that I have for a guy like Ultra Cowboy. I know you're a Mets fan. Be honest here.
I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back.
If the Mets do your thing, bro. If the Mets were able to swing a trade for Fernando Tatis Jr. tomorrow, would you be upset? Would you be mad at that? If they swung a trade for like one of the hypest, most energetic, great glove, gold glove, platinum glove. Like, I mean, what can we say about this guy? How would you respond to that? I mean, I get that it's easy for us, right, as fans to pick on people from other teams when they go through these situations, like with Tatis and the steroids and a lot of other guys. I'm a Yankee fan, so we've dealt with it, for years. But guys, let's not take away the immense talent that is Fernando Tatis Jr. This guy is an amazing baseball player, and he is good for baseball. And if you're a real diehard Mets fan, and you had the opportunity to get him on your team and pair him with Francisco Lindor and Pete Alonso, I don't know how you tell me that you'd pass on that. I'm sorry. Jacob, Francis, how you feel about Luis Gil? Oh, let me tell you, I am super excited about Luis Gil. What we are seeing thus far in the offseason from the bullpens and the workouts, the fastball looks live. The breaking stuff looks sharp. I mean, we're in early December, And the videos that I've seen of Luis Gil are tantalizing. So, Jacob, I'm excited. I'm excited, super excited to see Luis Gil, and I'm happy for him, man. This is a guy who wants to compete. He wants to get back out there. He wants to prove and show, what he can do. That's another guy with, big talent, big arm talent. I'm surprised Preller's not interested there. But then again, I understand. I guess with the injury history, he needs a little bit more of a guarantee. But Gil's looking good so far, and I'm excited for him.
Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso's in Indonesia right now, eating donuts, meditating. Are you kidding me?
Tatis does roids with Cano and A-Rod. Okay, all right, buddy.
Stop it. He's talking about Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso's meditating in Indonesia, eating donuts. What are you talking about?
My boy Oscar's like, look, A-Rod cheated and got us a chip. I'll take it.
I'll cheat tomorrow. I hope the Yankees cheat tomorrow and it gets caught 20 years from now. I don't give a poop. Give me the chip now. I might not be alive in 20 years. Give me the chip now. That's all I care about. There is an Ohtani update to throw out there for you guys.
Ohtani watch.
Play the novela Nightingale music. Says the Chicago Cubs' optimism of landing Shohei Ohtani is now significantly waned. One high-ranking executive said leaving the LA Dodgers, Toronto Blue Jays, Los Angeles Angels, and San Francisco Giants as the likely finalists. So again, Dodgers, Blue Jays, Angels, and Giants as the possible finalist for Shohei Ohtani.
Ohtani-san. Okay. Well, if you're Chicago, just brought Craig Counsell into the fold. That's exciting stuff. Cody Bellinger is out there to be had for just money. He had an amazing season with you guys. All hope is not lost. All hope is not lost. You still got, some young pieces that you can be excited and anticipate, good seasons for. And hey, they should be in the Cody Bellinger market, right? I mean, we haven't heard otherwise. So
no doubt.
It's not over. It's not over.
And just a little program update for everybody. I'll have the press conference here. So whenever there's video that pops up, we'll play it live. We'll discuss it. Francis, I don't know if you're hanging around for that or not.
I'm probably gonna have to. I'm probably gonna have to jump off at the.
No problem. We'll be here, folks.
Yeah, I got a heart out, but you guys will. You guys are in good hands, man. I mean, come on. You remember the last press conferences that were covered live on this channel, okay?
Pretty good, man. They get intense.
We got some gold. We got some gold out of that. That was fun.
They could get a little bit intense. I tell you that right now, because I'm sorry, man. There's an anger that comes among me when I see Booney, and I hear Booney start to talk. I just get a little aggravated naturally. So, we're gonna see what happens.
Man, we got to see which version. We got to see which version of Cashman we get today, right? Is he?
He might be cursing again. He might come up in there like a thug for real.
Did he go to church this morning? You know what I mean? Did he say his prayers?
If he comes in there with some sweats and like a champion shirt, forget about it.
You know what time it is.
Tim's?
Imagine he got some Tim's. Imagine
if he got some Tim's on with a fitted, forget about it. That's the cash that I need. Sagging his pants, I don't give a. He just walks around just looking at people like this, I don't give a poop. That's the cash that I want. We're going to see Aaron Boone, like Jira say, he might break a table. He might break a table or something. You don't know. He might bang some tables. All going to start banging.
I'd pay him to throw Boone through a table.
So apparently, guys, again, that is 1 o'clock. The way I'll go about it, because I can't really play it directly from Yes. The one good thing is that these reporters, they got their phones out and they post quotes immediately. So once they got the video posted, I'll play it for you guys. We'll react as we go and get it all going for you guys. So stay tuned here. We still got 635 in here, guys. Keep hitting that like button. We're 68 subs away from 20,400. We've already blew past our goal of $2,000 for Toys for Tots. We're closing in. Let's see where we are on those likes, because that is the one thing we're definitely slacking on a little bit. We're well over 600 people in here. We only got 293 likes. So we should be well over 500 right now. We've had 600
get those
the
likes
entire
up.
time. We got 650 now. Hit that like button, guys. It's the thumbs up. If you're on your phone, press the X button on the live chat. You'll see the like there. Hit it and bring the live chat back up. Bada bing, bada boom ski.
Nelson Coriano with the quote of the last press conference. We're pretty fucking good.
Oh my God. Imagine he starts that way.
So I think we're pretty fucking good. And guess what? We're about to get better.
That would be dope. If he said that like that, I'm gonna give him his flowers.
He's like, we're
If he
talking
just starts and
we're
they're
talking to IKF.
So Brian,
We got
what's
Frankie
the update?
Montas.
What's the update you could give the fans? Well, look here, we're pretty fucking good, and we're about to get a whole lot fucking better. I'll be like, yo, this is my guy. This is, you know what I'll do? Nah, that guy's Italian.
Oh, Cashman,
New name
come on,
Brian
man.
Cascione is gonna be his new name after something like that.
Cascione.
He got to grab his balls though when he gets up. You know, he got to do the adjustment. That's a regular Italian thing right there. You got to do the adjustment.
Me last week. I was walking around the streets of New York as Francis Leone.
He was,
So-
yes, he was.
Okay,
man.
okay.
He was,
Just
man.
so y'all know.
He looked sharp over there too, man. Those pictures came out fire.
Those pictures came out great. You know,
pictures came out fire, man.
there was a lot of love on the timeline for the boys. You know what I'm saying? We clean up nice.
Swift said, IKF coming back with prayer hands. Nah, man, come on now. Come on, Swift, don't do this to me. You know I can't handle this.
Listen, man. IKF, I mean, word on the street is IKF is at his locker as we speak. At his locker as we speak with a fresh batch of Booney's Bakery cupcakes and
Oh man, I almost just
limited
spit up my water.
edition limited edition umbrella.
I almost just spit up my water because for some reason when you said that, I got a clear ass picture of IKF looking at his like name going away on the locker room and just tears streaming down his eyes.
Oh man.
Oh man. Nah, man, we got it. Fritz, don't worry about it, brother. We got it covered for you here, man. Like I said, guys, I'm not going anywhere until 3 o'clock as it is. We're about to hit the 2-hour mark. Francis is gonna hop off.
Yeah.
I may have another guest join. We're gonna see. We'll wait and see on that.
Wait and
But
see.
while Cashman and Boone is on here, it's only gonna be me. The reason being, when my guest is on, I don't think they'll be able to hear the actual stuff that I play. So it'll just be me on here, and we'll get through the whole press conference. We'll react to it, which is great because it gives us time to talk about things while maybe some other news comes out.
And it gives
So
and it
we'll
gives
have that
you
for
it
guys.
gives you guys, the fans, you know, an avenue to voice your opinions in real time, live. You know what I mean? Let's see what they say. Let's see who goes first. If I'm a betting man, I would think Booney speaks first, but they say Chris. Oh, no.
Oh, what we got?
No, that's NFL stuff. I'm sorry. I hyped you guys up.
Oh shit!
I hyped you guys up.
Damn, man, my fingers. I wonder if you guys can hear this.
No.
You can't hear it, bro. I was
No.
clicking like you can't imagine. 70 likes away from 400, guys. Come on, baby.
He's like,
Cisco
refresh.
says he's nervous here. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. You know, I'll be honest though. Typically, day 2 is a busy day because as of right now, there hasn't been shit that has happened at the winter meeting. Somebody said, "Can we unplug it and plug it back in?" Like, what's going on with the winter meetings? It's a little slow here.
No, you're right. And you know, friend of the fan, friend of the channel, Earl was tweeting yesterday. He's like, man, this is dead. Like
It feels like
he's like, I blame Ohtani and Hal Steinbrenner.
Hal has to be part of the blame. That's all there is to it. I've been at school. Any news break, Christian? Nah, man. If that's Kristen or Christian, I don't know how to say it. I think that's right. But no, there has not been really anything else besides, you know, what we heard yesterday and what has been out there that has been reported already. So we kind of just been summarizing. Francis did a great job of breaking down the Padres' finances and where they are. We've done an amazing job with hitting our goal for Toys for Tots. We had a goal of $2,000 over 4 days. This will be the last day that we're doing it. We're at $2,000, 300. So we went 300 over our goal, which again, each and every one of you guys should pat yourself on the back that helped donate. That's unbelievable. Like normal Christian. There you go. Thank you so much. I appreciate the clarity there. But yeah, man, it's absolutely awesome. Of course, there's the rumor too out there that the Yankees might have to take on Trent Grisham. That has not been reported again since it originally was. Apparently, the Yankees aren't too high on doing that. For me, that does not stop a deal at all. I mean, that wouldn't stop a deal at all. Again, I've talked about Grisham a bit. Great center fielder, great range. He's a guy I'd be very happy with the Yankees throwing at center field. Lefty bat, pretty good pop. We'll see what he could actually do. Me, I would take Cronenworth over him, move Gleyber Torres, but we'll see what this final deal is actually going to be. I think it's going to be very intriguing. I'll make a prediction. Whatever the deal is, Padres fans are going to be very, very upset. And on top of that, here's another thing I'm going to say. A lot of those Padres fans out there going, Clark Schmidt can't be the center of a Soto deal. When he is. We'll see what they say. Or even if it's not him, it's going to be so underwhelming. They're going to be shocked that was a deal. I'm telling you. It's not going to be some... They're expecting Dominguez. It ain't happening.
No, you're not. Guys, let's be honest here. I mean, if you're looking for any sort of comparison, it's hard to find because a 25-year-old Juan Soto, with his ability being available at this point in his career is not too common. But the best comp that you can find would probably be looking back to the deal that the Dodgers and Boston Red Sox were able to swing for Mookie Betts. Yeah. And in trading Mookie Betts was exactly 1 year away from free agency, just like Juan Soto was. And a lot of Boston Red Sox fans were extremely disappointed and underwhelmed with the return that they got back. And, they felt that Mookie was worth way more because you're talking about a guy who was an MVP, who had won a World Series already. And, they didn't get too much back, right? In a sense, I mean, you maybe expected more, but again, the Dodgers were taking money from Boston as well as Mookie Betts to facilitate making that deal happen, as are the Yankees, reportedly doing in this Juan Soto scenario. So, like you said, man, Padres fans are probably not going to be too excited. And I'll tell you this, I mean, if you want to get if you really think it's Michael King or bust, then prepare yourself for bigger disappointment. That's right. Because it's probably not going to be Michael King, and even if it is, in a world where Cashman does bend and say, okay, we'll do Michael King, you probably lost on the opportunity to get two for the price of one, because if it's Michael King, I don't see him adding Thorpe along with Michael King. I mean, yes, you maybe still get one of Randy Vasquez or Johnny Brito with that, but I think if you centered a deal around Schmidt, you're probably looking at getting Schmidt and Thorpe maybe. And I
maybe don't see how the Yankees don't do that, to be honest with you. And I'm being fair here because how are you the Yankees and you go, and Dane's a great resource on this because Dane knows our system up and down. Carlos too, Yankees farm. He said the same thing.
Yes, sir. Shouts out to them.
They're very big on Thorpe. Those guys believe Thorpe is our number one pitching prospect above Chase Hampton. A lot of people got Hampton, got it the other way. Our guys got Thorpe as our best pitching prospect. He also won minor league pitcher of the year across the board. So it wasn't a Yankee thing, it was across the board. Yeah. And he threw a lot of innings. So he's the guy that's getting ready to get right up there. But my thing is, knowing that we have so many young pitchers on the way coming up, and you're interested in Yamamoto as it is, how do you not sit there and go, shit, if Schmidt and this guy actually center a deal and we add two more other names and that'll close the deal, how do we not have this deal done yet? Yeah. Unless the Padres are like, bro, I'm telling you guys, it's King or you don't have a deal.
I don't think
and it could still be that for now until somebody blinks. It could be that tactic until somebody blinks.
Me personally, I don't fall on the belief that Preller is saying it's King or no deal. It's King and Schmidt and Thorpe and Johnny Brito and Randy Vasquez or no deal. I think at this point, the ask has probably come down a bit. I feel that what Ken Rosenthal reported and what Joel Sherman reported is probably the likely scenario. And what I'm hearing and seeing from them is that what they're saying is that at the moment, the Yankees have shown unwillingness to part with any of Michael King, Clark Schmidt, and Drew Thorpe. And you're absolutely positively not getting a deal done if one of those guys is not included in that deal. I think we're all aware of that, and I think Brian Cashman is aware of that also, and that's why you heard Jack Curry echoing, those sentiments on the Yes Network yesterday. They know they have to get a deal done. They know that it's going to hurt. So to me, it's like, okay, at this point, they do realize that they're not going into 2024 with Drew Thorpe, Clark Schmidt, and Michael King if they want Juan Soto in the lineup. I think they know that by now. But maybe that's what it's been. Maybe the hesitancy to move any of those three was there, and maybe he's come off of that. Who knows? Maybe you could do, what I'm saying? Maybe you do Clark Schmidt and you can forego Drew Thorpe by including both Brito and Randy Vasquez. I don't know. Because now you're talking about three pitchers with MLB experience and innings under their belt. Brito and Vasquez a lot less than Clark Schmidt, but these were guys who were in the mix last year for the Yankees and pitched, relatively well for the Yankees, Brito and Vasquez. So if you pair them with Clark Schmidt, I think that's a very, very good package for a team that's looking for as much pitching as the Padres are right now.
Yep. Well, we're closing in on the 1 o'clock hour right now. Francis, I know you got a hard end time at 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
Do you want to leave the base with any words of wisdom?
Yeah. Hey guys, I'll say this, man. Look, a theme that we've seen on Twitter a lot or whatever. We didn't get to speak about it today. I know Pete spoke about this yesterday and beforehand. Juan Soto is a priority. He couldn't be the priority right now at the moment, but let's all be real here as Yankees fans. It's going to take a lot more than Juan Soto to change the team that we're currently looking at if we really want to compete and want to return to being a championship caliber organization. I say that to say, let's get excited about next week's meeting with Yamamoto. Let's commend the Yankees for using the resources that they have available to them in Hideki Matsui and Swimmy. And let's really hope that we make a very, very good offer, a fair offer to get this kid to get this kid in pinstripes here in the Bronx. And let's hope that the Yankees don't play around, with the Yamamoto sweepstakes, because like we spoke about today, his market is one of the best markets we've seen in a very long time. And that kid's not going to make any concessions. Even if he does want to be a Yankee, he has no reason to make a concession just to be a Yankee. So correct. I'll leave you guys with that, man. Soto's nice. Soto's a great first step. It's not the only step. The Yankees need to be walking this offseason, if you know what I'm talking about. Not just one step. It's going to take a few steps.
Step by step.
Day by day. But listen, guys, it's your boy Francis Lee. I'm out. Kick it with Pete. The Brian Cashman and Boone should be speaking shortly. So, yeah,
we'll
man.
We'll have it for you guys. So, Francis, appreciate it,
brother.
Talk
to you guys soon. Yes, sir.
We'll see you later.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, guys, as we continue our coverage here of day 2 of the winter meetings, we are just waiting for Brian Cashman now to speak. And on top of that, guys, while we wait for that, we're going to open up our voicemail line, 804-592-6160, 804-592. Whoa, my mic flew away. 6160, 804-592-6160. Voicemail line is open. We'll see what is going on. We appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and get to the first one.
Hey, Pete, your boy Simon calling from New Haven. How you doing? So what's taking so long with Mr. Wall guy, Cashman? What's taking so long here? Is he climbing down the walls? Is he sleeping outside? Let's get this Soto deal and Yamamoto deal done before we all turn 100. And Aaron Judge is a gift from God. Have a good day, Pete. Rock on. Bye.
Thank you so much, Simon. What's taking so long? We don't know. Darius says the press conference will not be televised. I didn't think so, but that's fine. That's okay. We will definitely be getting clips and things of that nature. So we will continue on as we wait for that to happen. We got the voicemail line open for you guys to drop a voicemail for us. And we will continue it going here. Let me just double check and make sure. If you guys do not mind, if you start seeing videos dropped on X or on Twitter, whatever you guys want to call it, let me know in the chat and I'll make sure to cut over to that and we'll get it going. But let's continue on. We're 49 likes away from 400. Guys, go ahead and hit that like button for us. Let's play the next chat we have.
Yo, what up, Pete and the NYYU fam? I just want to say that the MLB offseason is absolutely fucking trash, bro. Like, in my opinion, like, compared to, like, all the other, like, major leagues, like the NFL and the NBA and shit like that, like, they're way more entertaining because they have deadlines to actually sign free agents. And that's one thing that MLB does not have, bro. So every year we go through with this same, like, 5 months, oh, there's news here and there. Like, what's the biggest rumor right now? Fucking IKF, like, 12 teams are interested in him? Like, it's bullshit, bro. Like, MLB needs to change this shit. But anyways, man, shout out to you, Pete. You're doing a good thing with the Toys for Tots, man. And hopefully the Yankees can sign Soto today, man.
Hopefully, man. I appreciate the voicemail. Thank you so much. Let's get on to the next one.
Hey, Pete Macho King in the hills. How you doing? Hey, on the ground. Nothing really happening right now with the meetings, and it's Tuesday, December 5th, except for Fish Face flapping his fish lips until we smack him off his stupid fish face. Yeah, but nothing means nothing. We're at the winter meetings and no one's showing their cards. But one thing is for sure, one thing is for certain, nothing lasts forever, but until they close the curtain, the Macho King's got bars. Oh, yeah! Dig it! Macho!
Yeah, I was waiting for the Macho out. Let's go, baby. Nobody like the Macho King, all right? Ain't nobody like the friggin' Macho King, okay?
Hello, Pete. I have a question for you. Would you be interested in getting Jose Ramirez or anyone that is like Emmanuel Costa or anything?
Bro, look, man, if Jose Ramirez was available and they could make a deal with the Yankees, I'd be a very, very happy guy. Emmanuel Clase, to me, would be an extremely nice deal for the Yankees. I've talked about Clase. I've talked about Devin Williams. There's the rumor out there that they would be interested. They would possibly listen to offers on Emmanuel Clase. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how much I buy that. I don't know how legit that is. I just feel like if he was truly available, you'd hear more rumors that teams are engaging the Guardians on Clase. We haven't heard nothing like that yet. And when it comes to Devin Williams, he's a guy to me that makes all the sense in the world for the Yankees. I would love to see a Peraza, Richard Fitz, maybe even another name go for a guy like Devin Williams. That sounds like it could be a lot for a closer. But he's one of the best closers in the game, and boy, oh boy, I still feel like the Yankees need a closer. I don't think Clay Holmes is that guy, but we will see as we continue to wait for the Brian Cashman, Aaron Boone presser to kick off. We do got a little bit of an update here. Let's switch on over to this screen. There's an update on the Boston Red Sox. And that update is, let me actually throw this on the screen too. Bam, hello. The Red Sox are stepping up efforts on free agent right-handed pitcher Seth Lugo. 4 or 5 others, including the Braves, are interested in Lugo. So that is an interesting thing because Seth Lugo had a solid season for the Padres, and the Padres need pitching. So that's another reason why, like me and Francis were talking about, you want to clear that salary if you're the Padres so you can start focusing on your club again. But as of right now, who the hell knows is what we're saying. Who the frig knows as of right now. Let's get on to the next voicemail.
Hey, how you doing? This is Joey from the Bronx.
Joey!
I have to voice my frustration with some of my fellow Yankee fans. I mean, I'm a lifelong diehard Yankee fan, so I got a lot of love for all my fellow Yankee fans, but I also got to keep it real. We also got some dumb-ass motherfuckers out there. With this stuff that's being said about Soto, it's starting to drive me crazy. I mean, a lot of people out there are saying like, "Oh, we can't give up all those prospects for just a rental. We don't know if he's gonna, once he's a free agent, if he's gonna stick with the pinstripes or oh, I don't want to get Cronenworth along with him. And will everybody just shut the fuck up? Do people realize what kind of a generational talent we are talking about here?
Yep.
This entire strategy for 24 centers around Soto on the offensive side and Yamamoto on the pitching side. It doesn't work without him. So everybody just shut the fuck up, calm down. They're just negotiating. We're not going to give up the farm. We're not going to give up Jason Dominguez. We're probably not going to give up Michael King either. So just relax and support the team on what it's trying to do right now, because for the first time in a long time, it's on the right track. All righty then. See you later.
Spot on. I mean, spot on. It's you're 100% correct. It's unbelievable to me. It's unbelievable to me that there are so many people out there that truly believe that Juan Soto is not an upgrade that the Yankees need. It actually shocks me. It truly shocks me that there's so many people out there that do not believe that Juan Soto is an upgrade for the Yankees. It shocks me that there's so many people that are not willing to include multiple prospects for 1 year of Juan Soto. Even if it is 1 year, who gives a poot? Who gives a poot? You bring that dude in, folks. I'm sorry to tell you, you bring him in. You bring him in all day, every damn day, and that is it. Pete, have you noticed the delusion of Padres fans? Very much so. I tell you, I'll say something. The Yankees get Soto. I will certainly have something to say about Padres fans. They are pushing the limit of, honestly, being one of the most delusional fan bases I've ever seen. And Yankee fans are bad. Don't get me wrong. There's some Yankee fans that are very bad out there. But for these guys talking about the type of things I've seen in my tweets and the retweets that I've gotten, talking about the Clark Schmidt can't center a deal. He's Juan Soto. You need to add Dominguez to that. You need to do this. They are very, very delusional of a fan base. They don't even understand their own current financial situation. They act like the financial situation doesn't even exist. It's been all created. It's been created by a bunch of people out there. It's not even real. It's not even realistic. It is very real and very realistic, folks. It's very real and very realistic. Going back to John Morosi, I forgot to bring this up earlier. When John Morosi spoke of Seattle being interested in Bellinger, one of the things he actually left out, he never mentioned the Yankees. He never mentioned the New York Yankees as a suitor for Bellinger. So I think what it is right now is that the Yankees' focus is solely on Juan Soto to try to get this thing done. But again, guys, we are right now just playing that waiting game. We are waiting for the moment that Brian Cashman, Hal Steinbrenner speak so we can react to that a little bit. Typically, day 2, news does start to get a little picked up. Typically, day 3, some people start to leave. And then day 4, I believe, is the draft. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens here over the next couple of hours. Again, guys, if nothing were to happen until 3 o'clock and I get offline, don't worry about it. I'll do a recap video again tonight, probably around 8 o'clock or so. But in between that 5-hour gap or so, if anything breaks, we're going to be here. Why are they going to talk? Are they going to announce a deal? No, they're not going to announce a deal. It's a media scrum. They have to. It's kind of like one of those obligation things, at a certain time, you talk to the media, you give an update. Aaron Boone is also talking. So we're just waiting for, because it's not broadcasted, we're just waiting for there to actually be the conversation. Love Bellinger as a Yankee in the lineup, really balances it out, not for his price tag at the moment. Dylan, I'm there with you, guy. I'm there with you on that one. Swift, Padres as an organization are sort of like that too. I agree. A little delusion. A little bit of delusion working over there, to be honest with you. A little bit of delusion is working over there. Follow Pete on Twitter. Thank you so much, Dane. I appreciate that, brother. I actually think I'm closing in on 8,000. Yeah, we're about 64 away followers on Twitter. 64 followers away on Twitter from 8,000. So I thank you guys so much for that. We just got another subscriber here, so we are 65 subs from 20,400. As we continue our day here, you guys are the GOATs. And by the way, too, folks, we are done with Toys for Tots. $2,300 of $2,000 looking to get overall. You guys are absolutely phenomenal. We do also have Kicking with Royce is reporting live from work. Let's go, my guys. Let's go, my guys. I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you. One other thing, too, real quickly that I wanted to bring up. We also have something else running right now. We have a GoFundMe that is running at the moment, and I really do need your guys' help here. We have a GoFundMe to send Team NYYU to the All-Star game this year for full coverage. The reason why I'm bringing this up, and the reason why I'm so excited about this, if we hit the $1,000 mark, our friend in the chat, Jeff, is going to donate an additional $1,000. So we are not far away. Let me actually see where we are currently. Let me click on this link to see where we are money-wise on the GoFundMe. We are at $325. So we are $675 away from getting an additional $1,000 donated from Jeff in our chat. So if you guys can help with that, man, we would greatly appreciate it. We definitely want to get out there and get to the All-Star game and give you guys full coverage over there. It's going to be absolutely, absolutely awesome. Can fans go to the All-Star game as well? Yeah, about 50,000 or so attend. about 50,000 plus fans do attend the All-Star game. That is correct. Bellinger isn't going nowhere until Soto is done. I agree. I agree with that 100%. No doubt about it. No doubt about. I agree with that 150%. All day, day. All day, day. Yes, remember to throw Francis a follow. There it is right there, at Francis Lee. FranceSLii is the way it is spelled, because, you know, he can't go by his real name because he might get banned again, all right? There's a whole story to that, okay? The All-Star game is in Texas this year, Arlington. Arlington, Texas. So again, guys, we are still here just chilling. We are waiting for some sort of update with Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone. They are expected to be speaking. So we are waiting to hear that. All right, so it looks like that's the same thing. That is not an update. I'm just still waiting for this, folks. Honest question, not being impatient. Let me try to read the rest of this. Hold on, I can't see it because there's a heart there. Has this been the slowest start to a winter meetings ever? It does feel like it. Typically, day one, you'll have a lot more rumors, but typically on day two, you typically start seeing deals get done. We'll see. Bryce, well, we're going to be there, Bryce. So yeah, you guys would be a part of us while we're there. Yeah, of course. Can't stay in the Airbnb with us. We got team things to do, but yeah, you could definitely hang out with us at the game. I mean, last year we started immediately with the Reynolds facts. I mean, there was a lot of rumors last year. This year so far, you got 2 days of really nothing. Really nothing so far for 2 days. There's nothing much going on at all. I think there was the one trade with Seattle and the Braves, and other than that, it has been nothing whatsoever. It does feel like Ohtani is trying to hold everybody up, but I don't think he's trying. I just think it's the situation right now. What channel is the Cashman interview? It is not being broadcasted. It's going to probably be on Twitter, via reporters holding their phones. That is likely where we're going to see it. So once that starts to pop up, we'll get it going. Eduardo Nunez, this is 24 seconds ago. We'll throw this one on the screen. 24 seconds ago from John Morosi. Eduardo Rodriguez. I said Eduardo Nunez. Ha. Eduardo Rodriguez's market is gaining momentum, as Lauren Shahadi and John Morosi discussed this morning. So he's apparently at the winter meetings trying to lock in a deal. So that's an update there on that. Other than that, folks, it hasn't been too much. It hasn't been too much. Thank you again to the 600 plus that is still here. Hit that like button for us, guys. We truly appreciate it. Angels GM Perry says Mike Trout will definitely not be traded. So Mike Trout will not be traded. Disney Vasquez, thank you so much for subbing, guys. We're now 63 subs away from 20,400. Appreciate you guys. So Mike Trout will not be traded. I bet if somebody came to the table and really tried to make a deal, they probably would trade him. There's probably not too many offers out there right now for Mike Trout. Let's see here. Still waiting on Cashman, guys. That is currently right now to hold up. We're waiting to see what they have to say. And I'll be honest with you, just before let me give everybody a spoiler alert real quick. It's not going to be anything crazy. So it's not going to be anything you probably haven't heard us say. Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone are not really allowed to discuss a player. So you'll probably hear the same stuff that, we're looking to make moves that make sense. We're looking to better our team. We're looking all across the board. We're looking at every single aspect. The same thing you hear Brian Cashman say is likely what you're going to hear him say. When I was working, couldn't get things done for all the break and trade / news, retired. Now this, it's full as can be. Yeah, man, it's definitely been slow. Jake, what's going on, my guy? Especially a player or another team. Yeah, you can't really talk about anything like that. So we're just waiting on seeing what he has to say. They'll just say he's a great player if they ask about Soto. That's all. He'll make any lineup better, blah, blah, blah. They're going to say we signed IKF. My God. My goodness. My goodness. Same old rehash, BS from Cashman and Boone every single year. That's exactly what it's going to be. Don't expect anything don't expect anything different. Don't expect anything groundbreaking. You're probably not going to get nothing like that. You'll probably get nothing like that. Anonymous just donated $5 to Toys for Tots. We appreciate you. We blew that one out the water. You guys are the GOATs. You guys are the absolute GOATs. You guys are the GOATs. He says we sign IKF. I say we riot. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. But we don't have really updates on anything else as of right now. Let's see what this is here. Our good friends at MLB Marathon says, this is 50 minutes ago, Ken Rosenthal and Joel Sherman are having a very intense conversation in the lobby. Okay, that's what we got right now. There you go, guys, right there. Matt, what's going on, my guy? If you haven't seen the channel trailer, guys, watch it right there. The channel trailer, everybody who's reviewed it so far, who watched it, have really enjoyed it. I think it hit home for exactly who we are as a network. That was the goal. So that was the goal. That was certainly our goal to get that done. Higher batting average. Oh, God, here we go. IKF over Soto. This guy smokes hella crack. E4, whatever his name is, smokes too much crack. Brother, put the crack pipe down, fam. Does Cabrera get traded? What others are gone? No, IKF isn't coming back. The Yankees aren't bringing IKF back, man. The Yankees aren't bringing IKF back. Not at all, man. That ain't happening. That ain't happening one bit. Twiggy, another year of IK Bond. Sign me up. My goodness, no. No. Matt, all good, brother. You do not have to do more. Like I said, we've already hit our goal. We blew past our goal, so you do not have to give more. 61 more subs to 20,400. Appreciate you guys. Andy says, Paredes want King. I guess maybe you mean the Padres want King? Okay. Not Isaac Paredes. Does Isaac Paredes want King? Is there something we don't know about? Okay. Okay, maybe that's the case. All right. Why we picked up Oscar, the guy from Cleveland? That's one of those Yankees. You know, every year they got to have like a reclamation project. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They got to have like a reclamation project. Oh, well, then no wonder why he smokes crack. Now I understand why he's a crackhead. You know. Crackhead. What are you going to do? Guys smoke crack and, you know, they act funny. What are you going to do? Happens. If Otani holds it against any team leaking meetings, reports say all the teams, their hands, back to Japan, all teams leak information. Yeah, if all the teams leak information, I guess he's going back to Japan. But that ain't going to happen. That ain't going to happen. Rodon was a total bust. Hey, give him a little more time. He got a 6-year deal. Year 1, it looked like he just tried to get out there to pitch to show that, you know, he could be on the mound. I just hope he's healthy. I hope he comes in better shape. And I hope he's good because, let me tell you, man, I'll say this. They don't have a long leash. They don't have a long leash. He doesn't have a long leash with us, man. You know, and it's a big difference from last year. Last year, we would have gave him time, but the way that year went, the way he ended his last game, he don't have a long leash, man. He got to come out there and really look good early because fans are going to eat him up quick if he doesn't get it going. Juan Soto to New York. Can't wait till it happens. Me either, brother. Me either. Dylan says, I wish the Yanks had big money to play with. I want Snell in the BX. I don't think that's happening. I think Snell ends up on the West Coast. I could actually see Snell. I could see Snell going to Seattle potentially. I like that one. I like Snell in Seattle. He's a big Seattle fan apparently, so who the hell knows? Who knows? No updates as of yet for Boone and Cashman. They were apparently supposed to speak at 1. It's 1:25. So we are still just sitting here waiting. I'm going to be with you guys till 3. Let me see something here real quick. All right, that's all old. Nothing else on here. $620 people still in here, baby. We are just waiting for Cash to open his mouth, talk a little bit. Same thing with Aaron Boone. We're going to get live reaction to that guy, so don't go nowhere. Until then, hit that like button and subscribe to NYYU if you are not yet. And also consider donating to our GoFundMe. We really appreciate you guys. We want to give you guys the best coverage humanly possible. And if we hit that 1,000 mark, we got a commitment from our good friend Jeff of doing an additional 1,000 on top of that. So let's try to get there. Help us out in that regard. We want to provide the best coverage humanly possible to each and every one of you guys. And now that we got some downtime, kind of thinking what I'm going to eat for lunch. Because I don't eat. I'm fasting almost every single day for about 15, 16, 17 hours. So I fast for quite a long period of time. So you're damn right. I'm going to be happy hopping off here at 3, grabbing some food, and probably coming right on back to go live again. How long is the GoFundMe open for, Shane? We're probably going to close it a little after this. I might run it till Christmas. I might run it until the end of December, but I don't know. Originally I was going to do 4 days, see what happens, see how you guys can help us out in that regard. I don't want to leave it for until, April and all that because there's other things we have to focus on. So I didn't want to do that. I'm probably going to leave it for the month of December, for the majority of December. I'll leave it for, but that's what I'll likely do. Nelson Cruz signing with the Yankees? God almighty. Oh, no. My brother Rod Thompson is in the chat. Let's go, baby. Jason says he doesn't want to give up too much for a 1-year rental. No, you give up something that's going to hurt. That's the way it goes. And you give that up. You give that up all day, every single day for Juan Soto, folks. You have to. You can't sit there and say you wouldn't do that. If you want to win, you do it. There's no idea about winning. You don't want to win if you're saying that. You have to, man. You have to. Again, guys, for anybody just joining, we still got over 6:30 in here. We are just waiting. We are with you. We are waiting with you because Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone are expected to speak. We are just waiting for news to start being put out there. MLB Trade Rumors is again saying that the Red Sox will be aggressive in their search for rotation help. Domingo Germán is a guy I could see going to Boston. I don't know why. I still feel like that makes a lot of sense. But we'll see, man. You have to extend Soto at that point. Look, I don't think he's going to. I don't think he's going to, man. I don't think Soto is going to it's not going to happen that way in the regards that I don't believe that Boris would let him sign. But the way you got to see it again from the Yankees is that you pander to him for that whole year. Pander to him that whole year. Jeff, what's going on, my guy? How you doing, brother? Pete, whenever you decide to create the Spanish version of NYYU, count me in. We'll see. We'll see. But first, we gotta continue to lay the groundwork down, folks. We have the foundation set. 2024 is all about growing. That's exactly what we're looking to do in 2024. That's why we're asking support in so many different things. It's all about growth for us in 2024. NYYU to the moon, man. If you watch that channel trailer, again, guys, that's what we're all about. That is exactly what we are all about. Yankees should at least offer 13 years, $500 million. It depends on what it is. A lot of people still say maybe more around a 450. But we'll see, man. If anybody's sitting, look, I'm sorry, man. I just can't be a Yankee fan that sits there and goes, if I can't get 1 year of Soto and give up these type of players. Baloney. Chris Sale and Domingo Germán, those TVs better watch out. You better believe it. That clubhouse is going to be a wreck. That clubhouse is going to be an absolute wreck. That clubhouse would be an absolute wreck, man. As again, just to update everybody so you know I'm not just sitting here waiting. We're waiting on Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone to speak. That is what we're doing. As Rod Thompson says, they're waiting under Boone's umbrella. They could very well be.
Under my umbrella, hey.
You know, I had somebody get mad at me about that, by the way. Somebody got mad at me about that. They're like, I think you're going too far. The guy was just having fun. Yeah, I'm just having fun too. Okay? I'm just having fun too, all right? I'm going to keep playing the Under My Umbrella. Matter of fact, I'll play it again, damn it.
Under my umbrella,
hey.
Hey.
Come on. Why am I not allowed to have fun? Stop it. $60 million a year for a guy that just had his second Tommy John surgery? Who's that? $60 million a year. Is that Ohtani? Ohtani? Oh, no. Maybe you're talking about Ohtani at $60 million a year? Yeah, I don't know about that. Do I like Bellinger in center field even if we get Soto? I like Bellinger. Let me tell you what I like. I like Bellinger. I like Bellinger at a 5-year deal, and he could be the first baseman. That's where I like Bellinger at. If you can get Bellinger for 5 years, and he could be our first baseman, sign me up. Sign me up. All friggin' day, every day. I'd be all for that. I'd be all for that. Oliver, what's going on, my guy? Oliver says, I think Soto to the Yankees happens tonight. I am praying that it happens very soon, my guy. I am praying that it happens very, very soon. We need it. We need it. It's been a very quiet winter meetings. You would think at some point something's gonna pop off. But as of now, man, there's been nothing. There has been nothing. There has been nothing at all popping off, man. We're just here chilling. You guys got me to 3 o'clock. Right now it's 1:33. We got less than 2 hours to go. Less than an hour and a half to go. Mac Miles, what's up, brother? Praying it happened yesterday. Facts. Facts. Guys, do me a favor. Hit that like button if you haven't. I'm here with you guys. We're just waiting. We're just waiting to hear Cashman and Aaron Boone talk. We also have 59 subbies away from 20,400. Let's keep it going. Correct. Yamamoto is not signing this week. It could come next week, but next week he's expected to meet with teams. It could come the following week is maybe more where that could happen. It could come next week. It could come next week or that following week. Matsui meeting with him next week. That is apparently the rumor. Matsui and Swimi Manami are apparently going to be meeting with Yamamoto next week. It is where he'd be making his visits. This is, if anybody cares about Russ Salzberg, let's listen to Russ Salzberg.
I would love Soto to be a Yankee. Absolutely love Soto to be.
Got nothing else to do.
But again, I'll say it as I said before. What price glory? What price glory? How much is enough? How much is too much? Especially for somebody that's a rental. You know, Juan Soto, I forgot about it. And, you know, until it was pointed out again. And I said, yeah, he had turned the Nationals down a few years back when he was there. 15-year deal, $440 million. $440 million. The mathematics tells me that's $29,333,333.
The mathematics, okay?
That's a lot of money. Moolah, Gelt, Shkarol, rubles, pesos, yen. Either way you cut it, it's a lot of scratch. Turned it down.
Well, that didn't add much to the conversation, but we got to kill time. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting, all right? I am waiting. Oh, man, Lou Piniella came up one vote short, and he would have been in the Hall of Fame. Lou Piniella, one vote short again, just misses the Hall of Fame. That's a little update right there for you guys, all right? We're still waiting on Brian Cashman and Aaron Boone to speak. Apparently, it was supposed to happen at 1 o'clock. Maybe it's not 1 o'clock. I don't know. I thought it was supposed to be 1. Maybe it isn't. That's what the chat was saying, 1 o'clock. I don't see dick right now coming from these guys, so we'll see. We'll see. Forget about Nestor. Okay, forgot about Nestor. John Morosi about Glass now. The Cubs and the Reds are among the teams. Let me pull that one up. Where did it go? The Cubs and the Reds are among the teams in talks with the Rays about Tyler Glasnow. A Glasnow trade could happen after Ohtani's decision. Oh, yeah, it might be 2 o'clock here then. Okay. So it might be 2 o'clock here when they speak. I didn't think about that. So with that being said, I'm going to dip out really quick for a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. Bum, bum, bum. Alrighty then. All right, so yeah, it might be around 2 o'clock that they actually have the meeting. So we're still chilling. We're waiting. Like I said, I'm here to 3 either way, so it doesn't really matter. Pete, when's your interview at Mad Dog go live that you did a few days ago? We didn't do an interview. We just took a couple of pictures together. That's all. It was in the middle of a gala, so you can't really pull somebody aside in the gala and do a full-blown interview. So that was just a picture. A couple of pictures that me and Christopher Russo did. Is Yamamoto throwing on the side during his trip stateside? It seems like he is. Yes, I saw his Instagram. He had a story out there where he was actually doing long toss. So he's keeping that arm ready to go. Oh, man, I tell you. Smacky the like, hitty the sub. CC Sabathia plans to pitch in the Memorial Day weekend at the Hall of Fame East-West Classic, a tribute in honor of the Negro Leagues. All-Star games from 1933 to 62. Pretty cool to see. CC gonna return back to the mound for a good cause. Why not? Why not? And again, guys, like I said before, man, there has not been anything to report on, man. This has been about as dead gets when it comes to these winter meetings right now, man. I don't know what else to tell you guys. I really don't. Typically, like I said, maybe it starts picking up in the afternoon hours. Maybe you'll start seeing stuff 4, 5, 6 p.m. But there has been absolutely nothing right now going on with the Yankees. There is nothing going on with the Yankees right now, man. Zero. Nada. There's nothing going on with nobody. Forget about just the Yankees. There ain't nothing going on with anybody. Beamer, Benzo, Bentley, I'm going Bentley all day. This is Pete's second bathroom break in an hour. He might want to get checked out. Well, considering, I think I'm actually pretty healthy then, considering this is what I'm drinking. And I had a whole damn cup of coffee. So, it got to go somewhere. It's got to go somewhere, fam. DJ Steels, just understand that I love you, okay? I love you, brother. You're my guy. You are my guy. You are my friggin' guy, all right? So, guys, again, man, just chill out. What is this we got here? Let's see. There's a difference in what we are about right now. AJ Hinch on the Tigers' path to becoming a contender. Let's hear this.
His experience. We have Riley Green, Spencer Torkelson, Kerry Carpenter, guys that now have hundreds of at-bats in the big leagues that are starting to feel like they're bona fide big leaguers. That's really important. We are getting healthier, which is the healthiest we've probably been in my time with the Tigers. When you look at what Tarek has gone through, what Casey's gone through, there's a lot of optimism. And then when you add Mark Canha and you add Kenta Maeda, like that just changes everyone's sight line to where we're bringing in some veteran influences. We're obviously growing our young players. It's a big transition for us with Miguel Cabrera retiring and the English D being worn by a lot of new, young, exciting players. And it's, to me, that there's a different vibe to what we're about right now. And I think it's because of the steps we've taken previous to this season. And now we chased down Cleveland in September. That was a big deal. We got to play in front of incredible fans down the stretch in the Miguel Cabrera tributes. And now there's going to be a little bit of attention on us because I think we're starting to head in the right direction.
All right, well, if you cared about A.J. Hinch, there you go. I mean, if you care about the Tigers and A.J. Hinch, they got a chance of being a pretty decent team, I think. So if it is... Oh, okay, here we go. So here's an update on Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Yoshinobu Yamamoto is one of the Red Sox top priorities at the MLB winter meetings. Yamamoto is expected to sign after Shohei Ohtani before the end of the month. My God, how many times are we now going to see this? Everybody is signing after Shohei Ohtani. Can this dude just go ahead and hurry the hell up? Can they just go ahead and hurry the hell up, man? Like, Ohtani, just sign, bro. Like, you're getting us aggravated now. You're getting us aggravated already. Just go ahead and sign. Let's get this thing going, and let's move on, all right? MLB is waiting on the Yankees. Oliver, they waiting on somebody, fam. They waiting for any type of news to drop right now because this does not look good for Major League Baseball. These are their winter meetings. These are when deals get done. This shit is absolute ass right now. It is absolute ass at the moment. We have nothing going on at right now. So I'm actually happy to hear Aaron Boone speak for once in my life. As he will be speaking, him and Cashman will be speaking in about 15 minutes. Apparently. We'll wait and see. But apparently in about 15 minutes, we're going to take you guys live up until 3 p.m. Then I'm going to grab a bite to eat. And like I said, guys, whatever news drops, whatever news breaks, we'll be here. Again, the same thing as yesterday. We'll pop back live again probably around 8 o'clock or so. So we got you covered. Don't worry about it. We got you covered. This is exactly how slow I expected it to be, unfortunately. That's the thing that sucks is that the winter meetings have kind of gotten slow over the last couple of years, and it's been really bad. Marco, what's up, brother? It's been really bad, and it's just it's a tough look for baseball, in my opinion. Everybody is now tweeting how much they hate Shohei Ohtani because he's holding up the whole market. Gary Phillips just posted again right here. Aaron Boone is scheduled to speak, as all managers are at the winter meetings, in just a few minutes. So we are waiting on that. Here's another one right here. As Yankees pitchers come up in trade talks, Matt Blake is at the winter meetings. The pitcher coach spoke to the New York Daily News Sports about his role in negotiations, trying not to blur the line between field and front office, and his advice for Michael King / Clark Schmidt, because, of course, they are the team being talked about when it comes to anything to do with Juan Soto. Those are the names you're hearing the most about. But again, we will see. We will see as we go. We will see as we go. Here is a baby duck wearing a flower as a hat. All right, there's my update for the 146 mark, okay? Baby duck in a flower hat, all right, always nice to see. Always nice to see. Joseph, what's going on, my guys? Will the Yankees consider a trade for Trout? Nah. Vinny says, my advice for King and Schmidt would be to get In-N-Out Burger when you land in Cali. Probably very good advice. Bronx Bombers, I am doing good, brother. How are you doing? Ohtani will ruin the team he signs with, a prima donna. He does come across as a bit of a prima donna, no doubt about it. He definitely does. There's even rumors of him returning back to the Angels because they let him just be well taken care of. They know his little routine and all that and blah, blah, blah. All right, so here we go. Aaron Boone is speaking. Finally, We got it done. This is the first update. I don't have video yet. When we get video, we'll play it. Aaron Boone is speaking here at the winter meetings, listing out his top 2 offseason priorities. The roster right now, players putting themselves in the best position to succeed and be healthy, matching up to attack specific needs and holes. We want to get better is, again, what Aaron Boone just said, but we already know that. So hopefully we actually get some video. Typically, SNY gets video out pretty quickly. So as I continue to update here, we'll wait to see. Let's see. Trying to see if anybody has it consistently being updated. We do got voicemails coming in, so you guys feel free to continue to throw your voicemails out there. The first update we got from Aaron Boone is that he wants the Yankees to be better. Yeah, we do too. We do too, my guy. We do too. One second, guys. Let me try to pull up some of these videos here and see what we get. Stick with me, guys. We are just waiting. We are just waiting to see if we get any video of Booney. I don't see anything yet. We did get one quote. I'm sure they'll start pouring in here any second. Nothing else that I'm seeing. Jeff says he's on the MLB app. Well, I can't. I won't be able to play that from here. Let me see if I actually look up something real quick. Let me see if I can play this from here. I might be able to. Let's see. I don't think I can. That's Fastcast. That's not it. Oh, here we go. I might be able to play from here. Let's see. Let's see if it's going to play for me. I might have it here, guys. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
In today's real estate.
All right, let's wait. I think I got it. I think I got it for everybody, and we'll put it all together and have a listen. I'm not going to be able to show the whole thing because MLB will give me a copyright, so I'll probably switch on and out.
Michael King.
Can we go back? Let's see if we go back. All right, here we go. We're going to play it for you guys now. Let's go further back to when it started.
Specific.
All right, here we go.
Need or hole. Sometimes that doesn't come to fruition, and you gotta try and make hay on another part that may be a strength you have. So, because it takes so many people to tango in this, so you just see where the winner takes you. I mean, we want to get better. I mean, that's the focus.
In your estimation, where do you need to get better?
Well, I mean, you're asking for we need a left fielder and we need this and that. I mean, those are obvious things, but again, it's.
Forgot how annoying his voice is.
Where do you match up with other clubs? So sometimes one move can make the need something else, and again, that's partly what front office is working through right now.
Aaron, I know you can't talk trades, free agency, but in general, when you've been around Soto, what do you like about him as a player?
I mean, he's as good an offensive player as there is, right? I mean, he's a machine offensively. On base, power, has accomplished a ton already at a young age, durable, has been a central figure in a world championship team, has come with a lot of fanfare and been one of the, rock solid performers in our sport on the offensive side of the ball year in and year out. He's a great player.
Aaron, how tough an off-season has this been for you since the end
Well, how tough? It's the off season, and you're consumed with trying to get better. I mean, that's no different than, frankly, any other off season. We live and breathe this, 365 days a year. So, obviously this season, was a disappointing one for us. But anytime you're not the last team standing, whether, we're in a championship series or whether we win 82 games and don't make the playoffs, it's a tough pill to swallow. And you go in and you're uber focused on trying to improve and get better. A lot, always. I mean, that's part of the winner. Especially when you're talking about a lot of different possibilities that could exist. You certainly try and, from my standpoint, from a managerial standpoint, how you plug those things in and how you see it, working out. So yeah, I think you let your mind go there a little bit and consider what different moves might mean for us.
What made you so excited about what you saw from Michael King?
Michael King? I think he took what we've seen really in his growth the last couple of years, and then showed he could go do it, in a starter's role and, pitching into the later innings with a full clip of pitches by the end. His fastball command is outstanding. When you have fastball command to both sides of the plate like he does, and have the ability with the 2-seam, 4-seam, and then have the
he is
secondary
legitimately
weapons that he has,
living, breathing melatonin. He could put you to bed.
He's got all the ingredients to be a really good starter.
Have some energy, will you?
Now, the next step for him was getting stretched out and being able to do it in that starter role, and he kind of looked like the same guy that we've seen, and that's been a really dominant reliever for us the last couple of years.
What do you view as the next step for Colton at the plate?
I mean, just the all-around consistency. I've said with you guys a lot, I do feel like in his DNA is a guy that has a chance to really control the strike zone, and that's an area where, he's got to improve and I think will continue to improve. And I think when
I
we
agree.
look up, hopefully we see those improvements this year. But I think when you look up years from now, he's going to be a guy that gets on base and has that ability combined with some power and obviously speed. But I think it's just tightening up that strike zone discipline, and then also being able to, take away, where teams found some holes and could exploit. And that's all part of being not just a young big leaguer, but a big leaguer. It's a game of adjustments and being able to constantly do that as a hitter. And I think Anthony's makeup, intelligence, ability will allow him to do that.
What was your takeaway from those 3 days of meetings in Tampa?
I mean, a lot. I mean, they were long and aggressive and open and honest. So I think it was just probably a deeper, look in the mirror and evaluation and trying to make sure we're doing everything we can to, look, you're trying to improve every area of our team really on the margins. You're trying to get a little bit better in every area. And so you're looking at those things. And again, I mean, that's not just this winter. That's every winter. Now, I think going through a season where we don't make the playoffs, which is obviously a really big deal, I think we wanted to take an even harder, more pointed look at that and kind of get in a room and really challenge each other where we feel like was needed. So I think it in some ways kind of refocused us on exactly what we want to do and how we want to go about doing it, and now it's on us over these past few weeks, but the next weeks leading into spring training to put ourselves in a good spot to make sure we're the best we can be.
Was it something that you personally are looking to change?
I think there's probably some little things that I'll do a little bit different or
Bunt!
be a little more hands-on in some certain situations.
Bunt!
But at the same time, you know, it's really important for me to, you know, empower my coaching staff to do their job too. And I don't like to micromanage those kind of things. But there are areas that, you know, I have my eye on that I'm going to make sure I'm a little more involved.
I'm going to pause that for a second. That's a big moment. What Aaron Boone just admitted was that he's Mr. Softy. He just admitted, I need to be tougher on my coaching staff. This is the entire clubhouse. This is something I have talked about for a very, very long time. When you sit there in front of the media and you say, I don't like to micromanage, but I need to do a better job, quote unquote, basically, of holding my guys accountable. This guy's been here for 5 years. They have been running amok for 5 years. This is what I've been preaching and been screaming about. It is as clear as day. You don't hold none of these guys accountable. And there it is right there, folks. So for all the nutcases out there that go, oh, yes, he does. He just admitted it. He just said it.
How do you handicap your catching situation entering spring?
I think we've done a really good job of building a lot of depth, I think, from a catching standpoint. You know, industry-wide, I think that's always an area where teams are looking, and we feel really good. Obviously, you know, having Trevi back, Trevi's doing great. You know, I think the loss of him last year was enormous for us. Like, you know, I don't want to understate how important I think Jose is to our team and to our clubhouse and to what a force he is in our room. And we missed that. But we saw Austin Wells come up and really get an opportunity. We're excited about his future. Obviously, Kyle Higashioka has established himself now as a veteran, really good backstop. Ben Rorvet got a chance last year, came up and was Garrett's, you know, was catching Garrett down the stretch of a Cy Young season and showed he could more than handle that. We're excited about Narvaez. We're excited about the depth that's happening in our catching situation. So I feel like catcher-wise, we're in a pretty good spot organizationally.
What's the latest on Rizzo and you expect him to be full go for spring training?
Yeah, Riz is doing great. He stayed back. He was in New York pretty much all of October and even into November, coming into the stadium and working out. I would say by the end of the season, he was probably game ready and ready to go. So he's in really good shape. And yeah, I expect him to be able to have a normal winter, or he's in the middle of a normal winter of training and getting ready. And I know he's really excited.
Even though he's in the clear, does he still need to see doctors, get checkups over the next couple months?
I don't know when his next checkup, but I know he had, you know, up until the end of the season. So I don't know exactly. I just know he's cleared and ready to roll, and now it's about going out and proving it to himself.
How about Dominguez? 8 games last year. I don't know how his rehab's going, but when he's healthy, is he your center fielder, or is he
Well,
very few triple
I mean, that's the thing, Randy. I mean, you don't know where we're in early December. You know, who knows where the roster, you know, if there's trades made, or, you know, so you don't know what your roster looks like. All I can tell you is, from my standpoint, I think Jason's going to be an awesome player in this league, and you know, not just because he came up and obviously burst onto the scene with some really good games before he got injured. I love the makeup. I love the talent. And I'm excited about his future. You know, as a center fielder, as a left fielder potentially down the road in our yard, depending on what our roster makeup is. You never know. He's capable of all that. I think he's capable of hitting in the middle of the order from both sides. You know, he brings athleticism to the table. And as far as his rehab, it's going exactly how it should be going right now.
Games, though, is that enough to know if he's major league ready or not?
Well, I mean, we called him up because we thought he was major league ready. I mean, so now it's, you know, on him and us to go prove it when he gets that next opportunity, when he's ready to go. And so you never want to overreact to things that happen over the course of a week or 2 weeks. I can tell you, leaving spring training, my opinion of him is this guy's going to be a really good player in this league, and nothing. I think that's only been enhanced by some of the things we've seen throughout this year, throughout his small opportunity when he did get called up. And the fact that surgery went well and he's doing well is exciting for all of us.
Do you know when he'll be able to start swinging?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the protocols, but he's online. I mean, I'm sure he'll be swinging when we're in spring training. So, yeah.
What have you heard about Aaron? You just said it's wasted before the roster is settled.
Yeah.
But you don't have a contract after this year. You have a new bench coach, a new hitting instructor. So for you personally, does it feel kind of a little unsettled right now?
No. You guys know me well enough that
doesn't care. Whatever.
I'm consumed with getting back to the playoffs and winning it all. Like that's where my brain is, and that's where my focus is, and what my role is in that. And
that's his role. That's his focus. But it's taken him 6 years to admit, I got to do a better job of holding my coaches accountable. That is primary job. I just want to bring this up again because I'm not hearing things. It is the primary job of a manager to manage players, manage coaches. 6 years, he just basically says, I got to get harder overall.
Whatever
Aaron Boone,
happens
folks.
At the end of it, it truly is out of my control right now. Like, this is about getting us ready from my standpoint as best we can and get to spring training and prepare to try and win a championship. And that's where my focus is, and we'll see how it ends. Yeah, geez, I'm really excited about Giancarlo's. He and I had good conversations at the end of the year. I haven't talked to him a lot this winter. I've texted with him and talked to him a couple times. All I can tell you is he's getting after it. He's always a very focused person and player. I would say that's on overdrive to make sure he's in a really good spot heading into spring training, and I think he's consumed with making sure that he goes out there and has a Giancarlo-like season.
He's a year older.
Do you think that Yamamoto would look great in the pinch track?
Yeah, I think he probably would, yeah.
Do you plan to meet him? Have you met him? Could you give me some?
I've met him once before in the past, actually. And I do plan on meeting him again, yes.
Aaron, your organization had boots on the ground pretty much throughout the season in Japan watching him. What were some of the reports that you've heard from your evaluators who were over there?
It's hard to find a 25-year-old, is that what he's 25? 25-year-old pitcher that's
should know that.
As decorated as he is and has had the level of success he's had at this point in his career over there. And on the world stage in the WBC.
Busted knuckles, thank you, man.
Our reports are that this guy's really good, as I think the industry sees it the same way, and it feels like there's going to be a lot of suitors for him. But I feel quite confident that he's going to come over here and be a really special top of the rotation type pitcher.
What were the circumstances you met him once before?
I just in kind of passing at some point in the winter, he was in a place that I was, and I got introduced to him, so that was it.
When you're evaluating
Uh-huh.
national free agent, you and the club, is
Yeah.
there anything tangible that may be unknown compared to if you're evaluating a domestic player, maybe metrics that they don't have, or technology, tools, anything like that presents more of a risk maybe?
I mean, I guess it's because it's a different league, and there is more of an unknown, I guess. But that's why you have scouts, and that's why you have eyeballs on it, and you can measure things, in a pretty sophisticated way these days. So, you're able to at least gather a lot of relevant and important information in making a decision or an evaluation about a player, and then ultimately that's the art of all of this is, how good of an evaluator are. And, I think in the case of Yamamoto, he's, this isn't a nuanced, like diamond in the rough. This is I think everyone sees him as a pretty special frontline type starter.
What the judge thought at the end of last season that he thought there should be some changes, maybe when how you guys look at analytics and.
Good question here.
Hal said there might be some subtle changes.
Yeah.
What in your mind is going to change from last year on how you guys handle hitting and?
I think just hopefully being better at how we do things, how we feed our players information, how we get individuals ready, and that's I think one of the biggest challenges of the job now in 2023 is there's so much
doubling
great
down
information for players, and then it's always like what's best for and tapping into individual players. And there's some players that eat up information and can handle a lot of information, and it goes a long way in helping them become the players they expect to be. Other guys, it's like get out of their way and let them go play. And part of our job as coaches, as an organization, is to recognize that and be a little bit. And one of the things at being better at how we do disseminate things and make sure our guys are in the best
Thank you, Aaron
position to go out
Rodgers.
and be successful.
Last one, guys. We got somebody coming behind on
Carlos this offseason. How confident are you that he can bounce back next year?
Rodon. I just saw him the other day. He was in town. He looks great. He's one of those guys. It's like making sure that we take care of the winter with him and making sure that foundationally that he's in a great spot coming into spring training. I think he's off to a really good start the first half of the winter here. Making sure that his workout regimen, his throwing program, and his build-up is all airtight, and making sure he's in the best position to when he gets into spring training that he's coming in with a great foundation. And obviously last year did not go the way he wanted or any of us wanted to. And again, like, you never want that to happen, but at the same time, it can also be, one of those sobering reminders of how difficult and challenging this game can be and how important obviously health is, but hopefully it's one of those things that just refocuses you that much more to make sure you're in a great position. And the best thing I can say about Carlos is, he's got a lot of ability, and that hasn't gone away. It's just making sure he's in the best position to get it out, and that's what we're all on board with helping him do.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
All right, guys, that is indeed Aaron Boone. They just finished wrapping that one up. I don't know who is supposed to be next, but apparently Brian Cashman is also set to speak. And of course, guys, as we sat here and predicted, it wasn't going to be anything that knocks our socks off, so to say. It wasn't going to be anything.
In today's real estate industry, you need to stay ahead.
It wasn't going to be anything that we shouldn't have expected. Obviously, kind of knew what Aaron Boone was going to say. We kind of understand the whole spiel already that he likes to give. It's more of the same. Doing what they've already done better. They're doubling down on the way they go about business. That is it. The Yankees are doubling down on the way they go about business. There was all this talk about big changes. What change has there been? Can somebody name one? Mike Fishman is still here. Mike Fishman shouldn't be anywhere near a baseball club. He shouldn't be anywhere near a baseball club, Mike Fishman. He's still here. The Yankees didn't get rid of him. There's been no overall change. There's been no overall change for the New York Yankees. Nothing. Nothing at all that makes you feel like they've learned their lesson. In reality, what it feels like is that the New York Yankees are sitting there going, you know what? At the end of the day, we're right, you're wrong. We just got to double down on what we're doing, and it's going to work out. That's what it is right now. The only way you got a chance of winning with these guys is Soto, Yamamoto, plus a few other pieces, and maybe your team could be so legitimate that you could win that way in spite of Aaron Boone and Brian Cashman. So we'll see what happens. But obviously, we weren't expecting nothing crazy from Aaron Boone. Nobody was expecting that. So it's a little bit more of the same, guys, as we have about, where we at now? We got about 47 minutes left for our day 2 coverage early this morning. Again, guys, we're going to wrap up at 3, but then also remember that I am free. My schedule through Thursday is completely cleaned out for anything winter meetings related. So if anything breaks, we'll be right back. We're once again going to do a recap at the end of the day, probably around 8 o'clock or so. So stay tuned for that. We'll be there. We'll be right there. We got 60 subs away from 20,400. We have already blew past our Toys for Tots goal. You guys are the best. We are at $2,315 for Toys for Tots. So we knocked that one out the water. Thank you guys so much. That is truly, truly, truly amazing. You guys are the best. And the only other thing we have going on right now is our GoFundMe that we have out there. If anybody wants to contribute to that, please go ahead and do so. Truly would mean a lot to get us out to that All-Star game. That is what we're trying to do, to give full coverage for you guys while we're there. A lot of behind-the-scenes footage with the entire team. We kind of have it planned out already. We're working our way to get there. I think we'll do it. Hopefully we will. I think we will. But again, guys, I'm here with you to 3 o'clock. We got a couple of voicemails to go over. And Brian Cashman is also expected to speak. So we're also waiting to hear from Brian Cashman. Once that is live and active, we'll bring it back for you guys. But let's get to some voicemails.
Hey, Pete, your boy Simon calling in
Simon
from New
again.
Haven. What's taking Brian Cashman so long here to make this deal? Compared to him, Monty Hall and Wayne Brady be better at this than Cashman. I hope he gets Soto. I can't take this waiting anymore. Cashman's going to make some moves here. Otherwise, we're going to get Wayne Brady and Monty Hall to get this deal done. Have a good day, Pete. And Aaron Judge, a gift from God. Bye.
Wayne Brady? Where does my guy get Wayne Brady from? Wayne Brady is going to come in here and make a deal. Okay. All right.
Hey, what's up, NYYU?
Yo.
Tuned into you guys yesterday. Love what you guys are doing. Love the channel.
Appreciate it, man.
Here's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think about a Carpenter and Juan Soto trade? The Yankees take back that inflated Matt Carpenter 1-year deal that San Diego signed him for. You bring back a familiar face. Everybody loves it. It's low risk. It's 1 year. Next year, you offload the $43 million. That it will be for the two of them. You can even give Soto that $43 million a year right off the rip. $43 million at 12 years. What's that? 512. I don't know. But just a thought. I wouldn't be surprised if Matt Carpenter ends up second piece of this trade to free up some space for San Diego, and maybe have them take less on the prospect side because we're eating so much on the money side. Be well, guys. Good luck with your channel. I think it's great.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I think it's possible, but I think out of the 3 players that have been mentioned, I still feel like Grisham and Cronenworth would be better fits because they fit on the team defensively. You know what I mean? Cronenworth could immediately take over at second base. You can move Glaber for starting pitching that maybe you lost out on in the deal for Soto. And then when it comes to the outfield, Grisham would immediately be your center fielder to start the year until Jason Dominguez is ready. And maybe Grisham surprises some people. Maybe he goes on a bit of a tear for the Yankees for a little while. Again, lefty bat, pretty good power. Maybe he puts 2 and 2 together and has a pretty solid season. So that's also a legitimate possibility. But yeah, I think Carpenter could be. Yankees are already familiar with him, but I don't think that's the best one to go after if you're going to look to take some salary from the Padres. I'd go after Cronenworth or Grisham before I would go after Matt Carpenter.
Hello, Pete. This is Chief Inspector Clouseau calling from New Haven.
This is
How
Simon,
are you?
folks.
How are
It's
you?
Simon.
Look, why don't we trade Brian Cashman and Hal Steinbrenner and Aaron Boone for Juan Soto and make my friend Simon the manager of the Yankees? After all, he was the one who got Girardi fired and said that Brett Gardner stinks and he got rid of him. He should be the manager, my friend Simon. Well, you have a good day, Pete, and you'll hear from me again when the case is solid and Aaron Judge is a gift from God. Goodbye.
Do I hear Mr. Softy in the background? That was definitely Mr. Softy in the background. I heard the da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Time for Mr. Softy. I heard it. I could hear that from a mile away because your boy could fucking run for miles to get Mr. Softy. That was indeed Mr. Softy playing in the background. I heard it. I heard Mr. Softy. Next time, Simon, if you really want to be nice, just play Mr. Like, if you hear Mr. Softy outside, just record it and leave it and let me hear Mr. Softy. I'll be so much more excited to hear Mr. Softy. Let's keep him going, guys. You got another one here.
Hey, Pete, Kyle Malay here. How you doing?
Yo.
So, just wondering, what is taking so long for deals to get done? Is everyone waiting on Ohtani? Because obviously we're not getting them, so why are we waiting? Like, we should be going after Soto and Yamamoto. There should be no reason why it should be taking this long. But it's the Yankees organization for you, so. All right, talk to you later.
Bro, I really wish that I could answer that question better for you. I don't know. I don't know what's taking so long. I do think that Ohtani is holding the market up a bit, but I don't think Soto has anything to do with Ohtani. I believe that there's a lot of pressure on the Padres to get this Ohtani deal done, in my opinion. I think that you got Scott Boras out there who wants this deal done as quickly as possible because that opens up the door for Cody Bellinger to sit back and go, I'm the best offensive talent available. So I think there's a lot of pressure out there to get a Soto deal done, and I don't think that really affects Ohtani. Yamamoto, of course, Snell, all those guys I feel like are a little more affected by Shohei Ohtani. A lot of those teams are a lot of those players and the representatives are waiting until after Ohtani signs to go ahead and see what happens. But again, guys, voicemail line is open, 804-592-6160. It is expected that Brian Cashman is going to speak. I do not know when. I got everything pulled up just in case he is ready to go. We'll have it here for you guys again. So I am just sitting back, waiting, chilling with you guys. There has been almost no news whatsoever. There has really been nothing going on when it comes to baseball in general. I mean, this has been an absolute dead winter meeting so far, and we still got over 570 plus. We've had 600 plus the entire day. Salute to you guys for chilling with us, hanging out with us for as long as you guys have today. We really do appreciate it. We really, really do appreciate it, man. Thank you guys so much. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Anthony Garcia, I noticed that your merchandise has shipped. Just saying. Kev, what's going on, my guy? How you doing, fam? Sources are saying the Cubs and Rhys Hoskins representatives remain in contact on a possible free agent deal. 1 year and multi-year contract proposals have been discussed. Pretty interesting. All right, pretty interesting. Not the Cubbies going after Rhys Hoskins. Okay. No problem, Garcia. No problem. Our good friend Bobby Malone says, I mean, the plan has to be Soto, Yamamoto, then find a center fielder. I've said it for a long time, man. Yamamoto. I've been saying it. I think that is definitely the plan for the Yankees. I think that is what they want to do. They got to hit this offseason hard. I've been saying that for a minute, man. They got to hit this offseason hard, guys. We are 68 subscribers away. Christopher, welcome to NYYU, brother. We are 68 subs away from 20,400. You guys are forever goated.
El Diablo.
Ken Rosenthal said last night, I know we're all waiting, that there's no other team is as eager a suitor as the New York Yankees for Juan Soto. Everything else is just noise. So again, man, as much as you guys are waiting, I am waiting right there with you. I'm not going anywhere. We have 37 minutes to go for our first live stream of the day. Like I told you guys before, I'm going to grab a bite of food and then I'm available. After that, we'll go live again probably around 8 o'clock, maybe a little later. It depends, but I'll keep you guys updated. Can't mess this up, as Reggie Brock says. No doubt about it. Me and Francis have been talking about it for a minute. We can't. Pete, do you think Randy Miller is a reliable source or just a writer? He was saying in his article he thinks Hal wouldn't extend Soto for the money. I think that's just an opinion. I think that's an opinion piece. I don't think there's a source attached to that. I think that is truly just an opinion piece. That is his opinion regarding that. So, yeah, man. I think that is based solely off his opinion of the situation. Do they sign a center fielder if Grisham is part of the Soto deal? No. If Grisham has to be a part of the deal, Grisham's going to be the center fielder, and I would not be upset with that. I've talked about Trent Grisham quite a bit. Here's the things to like about Grisham. Let me pull this up on screen here. 1 second. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me pull this up on screen.
Park during a game.
Yeah.
Lotus. It's a little Trent Grisham right here for you guys. I like Grisham, man. Again, look, lefty bat. Let's see if we can pull a bomb up here. Let's see if we can pull a bomb up here real quick.
Shift and keep it tight to the infield. The double play.
Pop. He got the power. We know that. And I mean, again, that's Yankee Stadium potentially. It's a guy, I really wouldn't mind Trent Grisham, man. I'm being honest when I tell you guys that. I think there's a lot more in there that hasn't been released yet. If you look at even some of these other numbers here, there's reason to like a couple of things that you could see here. Of course, you can see he does got power to all fields, which is pretty impressive. So there just seems to be a lot more talent in Trent Grisham that we haven't seen. Chase rate is very good. Well, actually, that's he chases a bit too much. That's high. My bad. But again, I think the big thing you'll be looking at is those numbers right there. You know what I mean? The range, top 92 percentile. You know, he's a little bit above average speed on the bases. There are certainly things you like about Trent Grisham, even though he hit 198, had a 315 on base percentage. This guy could hit 220, 230, 235. He'd be a very, very good player. Of course, that walk rate has continued to go up. That's a good sign. Does strike out a lot. I don't know if that's something the Yankees can work with him. You know, James Rosen is apparently a big believer in approach. So we'll see how it actually works out for the Yankees, if it does at all. But I know somebody was asking in the chat, I believe, if to get my take on Grisham. I like him. I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. Let's see. I'm not seeing anything else yet when it comes to Brian Cashman. We're just waiting for that. And again, man, I'll be honest with you guys, man. Really, no news at all. It's been about as dead as it could possibly be for a winter meeting. I don't know what to tell you guys. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Doug says Bubbles is uber focused. Son, we are taking it all, bro. I don't know. That's regular Boone. There's no difference in Boone right there. That's regular Aaron Boone. There ain't no difference. That's regular Aaron Boone. There is no difference in Booney right there. That's the regular guy he is. He ain't doing nothing different. Rick says the calm before the storm. Rick, I hope so, man, because this shit has been absolutely dead. This is day 2. Teams usually start leaving on day 3. Let's see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. This stuff usually does take forever. Sometimes it does, but I tell you what, if Juan Soto's going to take a long time, I don't think that bodes well for the Yankees. I don't think that bodes well for the Yankees, just being honest. Yeah, I don't think, if this thing goes to February, I don't like the Yankees' chances of getting Soto. I really don't. I feel like the longer this goes, the more it's going to allow other teams to sit back and go, we missed out. We can go in big. Let's try to get Soto. That's my concern when it comes to Soto. That's my main concern. I don't see anything else here. Here's some quick takeaways from Max Goodman on Aaron Boone. Boone praised Juan Soto, calling him a machine offensively. Wow, that's breaking news. Would Yoshinobu Yamamoto look good in pinstripes? Boone said, yeah, I think he would with a huge smile. Okay. Stanton has a big year in him. 1 year older. I don't know how that's possible. Could he be better than last year? He should be. But we will see. We will see. It's tough for me to see Stanton play better. I think his knees are shot. I don't know how he gets new knees. Is he going to get brand new kneecaps? I don't know. The expectation is that they are supposed to be meeting him next week, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, in person. So we'll see what happens there. We got another voicemail. Let's go ahead and get to that, baby.
Hey, Pete. Tom Lay here again. Hopefully this Brian Cashman press conference is better than the one a few weeks ago. What do you think he's going to say? Like, that we're fine the way we are? Like, I want to do that, but hopefully he gives us an update on Soto and everybody else, and hopefully we can get him. Talk to you later.
Well, Kyle, unfortunately, you're not going to get much more from Brian Cashman because he can't really talk about it. He can't really talk about it. He can't talk about a player that's currently on another club. He can't do that. So at the end of the day, I mean, you're going to get more of the same that you got from Aaron Boone. You're going to hear him say things like, we have to improve. You know, we're focused on improving. We would like to get 2 outfield bats. He'll say the same stuff that he said at the last meeting because there's not much else he's allowed to say. He can't really comment on players because they're, with other clubs. So there's not too much that he could say. When it comes to free agents, he is allowed to say, I think this guy's a great player. Would he fit our team? I think that's whatever. You could sit there and go, I think you fit our team well or whatever. He make many teams better. There's not much else that even Brian Cashman is going to say. And I don't know if he's expected to speak anytime soon. I do know that Boone's already done, so I figured maybe Cash would be soon after. So again, guys, we have about 29 more minutes with you all before I grab some food, and I'll be back. If there's any breaking news, I'll be back live. If not, you guys will see us live again later tonight. But if you guys give me 1 second, I'm going to step away for 1 minute. Give me a second. Be right back, guys. Leave a voicemail if you want. 804-592-6160. Hit that like and subscribe if you have not. Be right back. Alrighty then, we are backy in the action. As the winter meetings, folks, are about as cold as ice right now. Ain't nothing going on at these winter meetings, folks. Nothing at all going on. I tell you right now, it is absolutely dead out there right now. Here's Boone again. Let's get this one on the screen. Why the hell not? Whoops, what did I do? My bad. Wait a second, folks. Here we go.
Still got something. Got to get Stanton going, and it's going to be on him. He's got too much pride, and I still think he's got some time left, but you can't have him hitting 180. Do you feel confident that Stanton still got something in the tank, Aaron? Let me get your thoughts on that. Go ahead.
Giancarlo is going to have a good year. Christopher Russo. I am confident in that.
Wow.
I think he's in the middle of having a really, really great winter. I think like a lot of us, I think he's taken a hard look at some things and making sure that, especially as you get, on north of 30 years old, you've got to make little adjustments along the way, not only in the way you train and how you prepare. But I am confident in Giancarlo's makeup and the person and his focus and his pride that he's going to come in ready to roll in tremendous shape. And I think we're going to see a really, really strong season from Giancarlo. And I'm excited about the winter he's in the middle of having right now.
Are we going to split DH and left field? We're not sure yet. How you going? You want to play him in the outfield, strictly DH? Have you thought about that at all since the end of the season, Aaron? What can you tell me?
Yeah. So one of the things he and I talked about, at length at the end of the year, and is something that's a priority for him as well, is making sure that he's in a better position to be, a more athletic, a better, consistent option in the outfield. My hope is that he does still get out in the outfield, and I don't know how many games it is, but to be that option, whether it's 1, 2, 3 times a week, to where we can then use that DH if I want to use Judge in a DH spot, if I want to use another big boy in a DH spot on a certain day to get them off their feet, to have Giancarlo
Another big boy.
Not just available to play the outfield, but in a good physical position to go out there and really more than hold his own. That's really a focus of his this winter, and I believe that's going to happen.
All right, 2 more. One is on Rodon. Need to get him going. You don't know him as well as you do Stanton. He had a terrible year last year. Injuries early, fighting with fans. It was a mess. You have confidence that you can get something out of him in year 2 of this big contract. How about that?
We have to. We are uber focused on that. I know the season went nothing like any of us and Carlos would have hoped. I would say he is super focused going into this winter. I saw him the other day at Yankee Stadium. He was in. He looks great physically. He's begun his throwing program, or he's into his throwing program already to get ready for the regular season. And the one thing I've told Carlos is the good thing he's got going for him is he's got a lot of ability, and he's not far removed from being a dominant pitcher in this league. And I think sometimes when you come to a situation and it doesn't go well and you get humbled, and which this sport will do to you more so than anything, it can also go a long way in kind of refocusing you and making sure you're doing everything physically and mentally possible throughout the year to get yourself ready. He needs to have a good winter. I'm comfortable that he's going to come to spring training ready to go with a strong foundation. And if he does that, he's got the ability to go out there and really dominate the league.
All right, so you heard the updates right there from Aaron Boone regarding what he feels like Stanton is going to have a good year next year. My biggest concern with Stanton is, and I've said this on multiple occasions, is that when we used to have Ozzie Guillen on the show, one of the things I asked Ozzie Guillen about was about Stanton. He said when I was in Miami, his knees were shot. We knew that. His knees were absolutely destroyed in Miami. That's before he even became a Yankee. So for the Yankees to continue to push this nonsense and his narrative that he could play the outfield, to me is absolutely batshit crazy. I'm not saying Stanton can't bat 220, can't bat 215, 225, and hit 30-plus homers. That would be amazing if the Yankees can get that. But if he's the same guy he was last year, it wouldn't shock me because, again, he's a year older. How much more is he going to do? He obviously still got power, but he's also very late on pitches. His legs are all over the place. You know what I mean? He's all over the place. So, you know what I mean? He's falling in the batter's box. He's off balance a lot. There's a lot of reason why Yankee fans should be concerned. Should be concerned about Giancarlo Stanton. I mean, no doubt about it, but we'll see what happens. We do got a couple of voicemails locked and loaded. Let's get to this.
Hey, Pete, it's Matt.
Yo.
I just wanted to say, I think that the New York Yankees should back up the Brinks truck for Juan Soto and Bubble Boone better start doing something. If not, he needs to go too. Buenos días y hablamos más tarde. All right, thanks.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, Pete, Jake Mastriani from Clinton, Connecticut here.
Yo.
Let's take a little break from talking about all of the Juan Soto and dead winter meeting stuff. We'll talk about what we got a little bit. I have a hot take on Anthony Rizzo. I think Rizzo's going to have a pretty big year coming up. Before his concussion, he was looking very good. I actually think he might even make the All-Star team as a first baseman. I don't think he might play. I think he'll wear the uniform. He's been working with Aaron Judge, his personal hitting coach, teacher hitting man, as his social handles.
Yep.
I think that might be pretty big if that's his first time introduced to that philosophy and just working with keeping the barrel in the zone a little longer. So I think we might see a pretty solid year from Rizzo, maybe slightly below 100 RBIs and mid-20 home runs. You'll see some good production from him this year. So that's a hot take that I look forward to. Rizzo has a big comeback year, and let's see what happens.
Hey, bro, I'll be all for that, man. I like Anthony Rizzo. I got nothing against Anthony Rizzo. I'm just concerned about what Anthony Rizzo is going to be overall. I think Anthony Rizzo's a good ball player. As long as he's healthy, he could be very, very solid for the Yankees. And he's also, coming up on a year where the Yankees could, basically be done with him after next year. So Rizzo's probably going to want to have a big year. So another team goes, hey, let's pick this guy up. So it is a strange place, for him to be in because we got concerns, as we should. And he has something to prove. He got something to prove. We'll see what happens.
Yo, Pete, just want to say I love the show. You're out here doing God's work.
Thank you, man.
I know we're all super hopeful on Soto, but I just wanted to get your thoughts. How would you feel about a potential deal with Jeimer Candelario? You think that's realistic? Just let me know.
I'm a fan of him. I'm a fan of Candelario. I've been a fan of him. Actually, Kev from Bronx or Nothing, he's really sold me on Candelario. Guy's a switch hitter. He could play second base. He could play third base. He's a doubles guy. The Yankees need doubles. They hit no doubles at all. Yankees aren't a double team whatsoever. So I'd be more than okay with Candelario coming on over. I'm okay with that. I am definitely okay with that. I'd be actually excited if the Yankees maybe got Soto, Candelario, Yamamoto. It'd be pretty interesting. Maybe Grisham in center field. Be a different club, put it that way. And the Yankees, that's how they got it going in next year. With us going, the lineup feels different. That's good news. That's what they have to do.
Howdy, Pete. Howdy, NYYU.
Howdy.
My name is Percy, and I got a question for you, Pete. I was talking with my cousin, Rufus, and we were thinking, what do you think is going to take to get Juan Soto to the Bronx? Unfortunately, I don't trust that bald-headed weasel called Brian Cashman. I don't know if you trust him any more than I do, but I sure as don't. And I was just wondering, what do you think it'll take to get Juan Soto to the Bronx? And let's see if we can get a little bit of Yamamoto as well going in there. I love the contact. I love the chat. I'll be in there. My name's Percy.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. And just going off of what you said, what does it take? It takes somebody to blink. It's going to take Preller or Cashman to blink. But as Ken Rosenthal said, as Jack Curry said, as I have said, I feel like it's the perfect match. And eventually it's gonna come together eventually, and there should be a deal in place at some point. I mean, that to me is just the way it feels. That's the way it looks. And I hope that that's going to be the case, because it's a hell of a way for the Yankees to start their offseason to say Soto's in the picture. Awesome. We've just added 40% on base percentage to our team, batting in front of Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge has a chance to hit with runners in scoring position for once. Maybe we brought in Trent Grisham. Cool, we got a center fielder that's a lefty bat. All right, we're piecing things together now. Now, what does third base look like? Are we keeping Gleyber Torres? Those are the what are we doing with these six? What are we doing with these six friggin' catches we got? What are we doing with that? There's a lot of questions that need to be answered from the New York Yankees. You know what I mean? There's a lot of questions out there that need to be answered. We'll see.
Yeah. What up, Peter? What's up, man? I got a question for you. I got a couple questions for you, actually. Soto, yeah, it's inevitable that he's going to become a Yankee, but I've got a couple more questions for you. How do you feel about Anthony Rizzo having a bounce back year this upcoming 2024 season? Because isn't he, if I'm not mistaken, isn't he doing batting practice with Aaron Judge's personal batting?
He is. And let me just say this. When the ball hits the sky like a big pizza pie, that's a Rizzo. I'm waiting to do more of those calls this year. So, yeah, I want Rizzo to have a good year.
Coach or whatever. I honestly do hope that, Rizzo does bounce back, man, because we needed him last year. And the fact that he just fell out of, the face of the earth, yeah, it was just horrible. And also, another thing, Big G. I got mixed feelings about him, man. Like, I love him, but I hate him at the same time. I just feel like, what do you think about him losing that, that closed stance that he does, like, whenever he's batting? I feel like that would take away his power, yeah, but it'll put more contact into his bat. Like, I feel like that would do something, but who knows? And DJ LeMahieu, he's been an all-around player, man. I don't have any bad things about him to say about him. I just hope that he, continues to ball out. And Gleyber, if we trade him, great. Better get good things back for him. But if we don't trade him, I hope he balls out this year, man, because the 2024 Yankees, they need to perform. We cannot miss going to the playoffs again. We need to go to the playoffs again. We need to beat the Houston Astros. I can't say again, but yeah. We need to go to the World Series again. We need to win the World Series again. Gotta go.
I was waiting for that. I was like, you can't say again when it comes to defeating the Astros. We haven't been able to say that, but nah, man. Stelio, a great voicemail as always. And when it comes to Stanton, I remember one of the things that Sean Casey said. He said something about he needs to open his stance up more and crouch a little more to get his legs back into the baseball, back into his swing. Right now, he's all hands. And that's why if you see he reaches and he swings and misses so badly because he can't get to the ball. His legs are open and he's just reaching. He's all arms. He got no legs underneath him. And look, man, based off what I saw, Stanton can't really run no more. He's all arms. The legs are kind of out of the game. I don't see at this level how you be an arms dude and you're just popping, the best case scenario, in my opinion, is Stanton is 30 plus homers, low 200 batting average. And I think everybody should be very happy. If Stanton could hit 220, 225, pop 30 plus homers, everybody should be extremely excited if that's who he is. That would be best case scenario, in my opinion, for the Yankees. That would be absolutely best case scenario for the Yankees. As of right now, guys, the time is 2:48 on the West Coast. In Tennessee, it is 1:48. So just ending, your lunchtime. They're getting closer and closer to maybe having some other things going on. We're still waiting for Brian Cashman to speak. We have not seen that yet. We did, of course, hear from Aaron Boone. Of course, didn't learn much. But same old, man. We are really just waiting for some sort of news. It has been a dead winter meeting. Pete, how long would you sign Candy? I would love to do a 3-year deal. I would love to see a 3-year deal. 3-year deal, $42 million? What's that? What's 3 years, 42? $14 million a season? I'd do that all day for Candelario. 3 years, 14 mil. 342. 3 for 42. Sign me up. I'd do that. 12 minutes for Pete to get some food. Yes, I am thinking right now. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do grilled chicken breast with sweet potato fries. Oh boy, does that sound good. Made it all from scratch. I'm not going to kill the chicken. That's it. Chicken breast are there, but I'm going to grab those potatoes, slice them nice, French fry cut. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm going for. That's what I'm going for, baby. Smacky to like. Hitty the sub. That's what I'm doing, damn it, all right? That's what I'm doing. Nobody in the chat cares. Okay, whatever. Nobody cares. Chicken tendies? It's not really chicken tendies, but it is chicken. 65 subbies away. 65 subbies away from 20,400. Let's see. This is our friends over at Foul Territory.
And the Blue Jays are Martinez saying like, oh, he's the perfect fit for New York. He can handle it fine. So to the Yankees, like a done deal? Not a done deal. And the Blue Jays are a team that has been interested. Russ Atkins went on MLB Network Radio this morning. He's the Blue Jays GM and said, yes, they could take on a 1-year, $30 million player in a trade. It's not something that they're ruling out. I don't know how realistic that would be for Toronto, but that is what he said publicly. And for Juan Soto, there are other teams I am sure in the mix as well. And I wrote today about the Padres side of this, why they would drive such a hard bargain here. And basically, you're talking about a player who's on a Hall of Fame track, who is going to be extremely motivated next season because it's his walk year and he wants a $500 million plus contract in free agency. And he is one of the great hitters of our time. So from the Padres' perspective, they have every right to ask for a high price, even though there's just 1 year of control remaining. And if you're the Yankees, you're going to try to keep the price as minimal as possible. So it's your basic stare down, and these kinds of things happen all the time. I think I refer to it as standard negotiating ploys, one way or the other.
Correct.
Does he end up a Yankee? It almost does seem, AJ, like you're right, like they cannot afford not to get him, but you never know. And certainly there are other teams involved, and if the Padres get a better deal somewhere else, Cubs, Seattle, I don't know. I could name a number of teams.
Seattle. You're funny, Ken. Seattle. That was funny.
So that's all the same stuff that we've been saying. Hirsch, my guy, Hirsch coming in right at the end. My brother Hirsch, the GOAT. The GOAT is here. But guys, we're still waiting for Brian Cashman, so we haven't seen that. We haven't seen that yet. We have no idea when Brian Cashman is going to speak. Again, guys, like I said, it is 2:52. I'll be live for 8 more minutes. We've done another 4 hours. Just to wrap some stuff up real quickly, guys. We absolutely blew away the Toys for Tots fundraiser. And again, I got to tip my cap to each and every one of you guys, man. We put 2,000 on there for 4 days. We hit 2,000 in less than 2. As of right now, we are at 2,315. We hit the goal. That is it. YouTube sets it. You do the 2,000. And that's the last one we're doing on that. So every year we're going to look to do this in December for Toys for Tots. This community just continues to truly shock and amaze me in so many different ways. And again, 100% of that donation, there is no YouTube fees. There is no, there's no YouTube fees. There is no NYYU keeps any of that. That is all 100% directed to Toys for Tots. And on top of that, I want to shout out again Jeff, because Jeff is throwing in an additional $1K to that. So just this year, think about this for a second. $3,315 in about 8 hours of live streaming. $3,315 in less than 8 hours of live streaming is what we did. It's just an amazing thing of what this community has become, and the true ability of this community to come together and do some big things. As Joe said, only to start. You better believe it, man. This is only the start of what we're going to be doing for communities out there, charities, whatever it is, to help and to assist and to help grow and use this platform to do good. That is what we're looking to do. But again, guys, thank you so much for knocking that one out the water. You guys are the best. The other one we have out there is, of course, the GoFundMe for the All-Star Game trip that we're trying to get to this year. And guys, again, the big thing for that, because I know, anybody can sit there and go, Pete, you guys could do the All-Star Game from where you are. That is true. And that's what would happen if we don't go. The reason that we are trying to get out there, guys, is this year is all about growth. We got to do bigger things than we've ever done. And we have a beautiful plan in place, a great budget that we're working with to make sure all this stuff happens. But this movement only goes as far as the fans want us to go. And it's that simple. If you guys want to see us grow, we ask that you support. If you guys want to see us keep building and be the real voice of the Yankees, it's the exposure, as the fiance just says. It's the exposure. It's about getting more eyes on us. We have so many great plans in place to build what we've already done here. And we're very, very confident, by the way, that it's going to work out very well. So that link is there. Jeff also said, if we get 1,000 on that GoFundMe, which we're not that far away, he will also throw in an additional 1,000. So Jeff is always here to help and do big things, and you guys are really the best. I hope we can give something, get something from the Yankees today, guys. You guys know I'll be back with you. We got 4 minutes remaining on this stream today. Tomorrow, same time, 11 a.m. But again, guys, I will go live again tonight, guaranteed, just so you know, around 8 o'clock to do a wrap-up of day 2. Any news breaks from here until then, I will be live again. So do not worry. I am not going anywhere. I am not going anywhere. I am right here for you guys. My schedule is cleared. I am not leaving my house. Just in case anything happens, I'll be right here with you guys. So we haven't heard from Cashman at all. So I don't know what's going on there. We'll see. Pete, you worried Yamamoto's contract goes past Yankees' comfort level? My understanding is Yankees may go to around 240, 235, 250 even. So when the Yankees are kind of making it known that we really want this guy, a lot of times they get their person. So we will see what happens, man. We will see what happens. But a lot of times when the Yankees are kind of, letting it be well known that they want somebody, they usually tend to get them. So we'll see what happens. Good things happen to people that wait. Frank, I like that. That is very true. That is very, very true, Frank. Christopher Morel's name has surfaced in talks with the Tampa Bay Rays. That sounds like a Tampa Bay move. Christopher Morel, I could see that. And let's get another quick update as we're going to get ready to wrap up here. Don't see anything else. No, guys, there's really nothing else. So again, another 4 hours in the morning. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are absolutely the friggin' best. 63 subs away from 20,400. Guys, we're going to wrap this up. If there's any news breaking between 3 and 8 o'clock, I will be here. I will be live immediately for you guys. Here he is. Why am I ending? I've only been live for 4 hours already. I got to eat something, and I'll be right back. Worst case scenario is if there's no news, I'll be back at 8 o'clock to do a wrap-up. So with that being said, guys, until news breaks or until 8 o'clock, I'll see you guys a little bit later. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Like this video before you leave and subscribe to NYYU. God bless you guys. See you all a little later.
Can't make a promise, but I do my best. 25 sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no, we ain't done yet. Bought a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check. Told them last year that I been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text. From way downtown, but the shit's still wet.